Howdy gamers, welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in. We've got an exciting night ahead, the final week of the 2026 Gym Leader Challenge League Championship Series here at Full Grip Games, week number 51. And we have got a tight race for the badge lead this year between these two, Anthony Saya and Alex Carpenter. Alex Carpenter is sitting at 6 badges right now, has won with 6 different decks so far this season, and Tony is hot on his heels with 5 different decks that he has won with. And this is our round number 1 matchup that we've got here. I mean, just, you couldn't draw it up any better than this. Let's get these guys started and get right on into it. See what happens. You guys are good to go. And they are off. We've got Metal versus Darkness. Tony has been choosing Darkness as his deck of choice to try and take home this final badge. He was in the finals last week, losing to a fighting deck, which go figure, because, you know, fighting is a pretty bad matchup for this Darkness deck. A lot of the Darkness guys are pretty squishy. As you can see, the Spirit Tomb that Tony has opened is a very squishy guy. Saw Tony downstairs working on this deck list up until the final moments available to him. Had it spread out on the table. You know, the brain trusts all there, trying to help Tony get over this hump, right, to take down the final badge and tie it up with Alex Carpenter. Now, Alex Carpenter, to kind of tell the tale, is your 2024 and 2025 Gym Leader Challenge League champion at Full Grip Games. Is the player who has won the most badges the last 2 years and now is on track to do it again this year. But there are a couple of players who could stop Alex Carpenter from winning yet another year here at Full Grip Games. And those players are Anthony Saya and Hunter Horak. Both Hunter and Tony have 5 badges, and Alex has 6. So if Tony or Hunter win tonight, they will pull into an even tie with Alex at 6 badges apiece. Now, if you're just tuning in and this is all foreign to you, you can read about how to run a Gym Leader Challenge League at gymleaderchallenge.com, but I'll give you the notes. The notes are that we have 52 weeks in a year. That's 52 Gym Leader Challenge League nights. Ours run on Thursdays, and players compete every week to try and win with whatever Gym Leader Challenge deck they are playing. And when you win, I mean, every one of the 52 weeks has a winner, right? So the player that wins earns a badge or a sticker for the type that they won with. Now, you can't earn duplicate types. You can't earn duplicate badges. So, like, if you win with Psychic 2 weeks in a row, you only get 1 badge. The goal of the badge system is to encourage players to try and win as many different badges as possible. And the player who wins with as many different types of Gym Leader Challenge decks throughout the season gets free entry for a year. So Alex Carpenter is coasting off of his free entry of the entire year that he earned from winning last year, and is looking like he's going to go 2 straight years without ever having to pay his Gym Leader Challenge entry fee. That prize is just put up by our our league runners. That's just me and Natalie. Yeah, we just put up that prize for the winner of the year, just to encourage players to play. So you get free entry for a year if you are the badge winner. So Alex Carpenter could win his second straight year of free Gym Leader Challenge entries, which would be insane. I mean, it's $5 a week, so it's about $250 worth of value. But, you know, you can roll that year of free entry into a ton of store credit. If you're like someone like Alex Carpenter, who's top 4 in and winning a lot, you know, you can turn that $250 of free entries into, like, you just snowball it into a bunch of store credit, because we usually have about 20 to 30 Gym Leader Challenge players every week. And it's $5 entry, and 100% of that gets paid out in store credit. Now, if you're unfamiliar with Gym Leader Challenge, it is a fan-run format, kind of like Magic the Gathering's Commander format, in that it is a grassroots fan format, but it is the most popular alternate format in the Pokemon TCG, run by leagues all over the world. And you can read all the rules on gymleaderchallenge.com. It's pretty simple, though. Decks are singleton, so you can only play one of each card except for basic energy in your deck. Decks are also monotype, so you have to pick a specific type of Pokemon that you want to play in your deck and specialize in only that type. So you can see Tony's got a Darkness deck, Alex has got a Metal deck. And then there are no rulebox cards allowed in Gym Leader Challenge. So no Pokemon EX, GX, V-Star, VMAX, or anything like that. And the resulting format is a ton of fun. You can play with any card from black and white through the most modern, most recent Pokemon TCG expansions. So a pretty large card pool to work with that is always growing and growing with each new set that is released. The metagame changes all the time, especially with the badge system that we implement here at Full Grip Games, and encourage all other leagues to follow, as the badge system really helps to keep players trying to invent and perfect new strategies throughout the year. And it really makes for a fun and engaging season, as we've got, you know, two titans here of our leagues, Tony and Alex, having to try their best with not their first choice, not their second choice, not their third choice, but now we've got, you know, Tony playing his 6th choice and Alex Carpenter playing his 7th choice of decks. You know, and Tony was still able to make the finals with this Darkness deck last week. So has been doing pretty well with it. Tony also was like 1 win away from winning his Grass badge too. So he's been very close to tying it up with Alex multiple times. We see Tony using Toxtricity now to power up Guzzlord. Guzzlord is one of the strongest basic attackers in Gym Leader Challenge. It's got 150 hit points, resist Psychic, and the menacing Red Banquet attack. And speaking of Red Banquet, here we go. I mean, Tony has got, wow. Is this a turn 2 Guzzlord? Turn 1, double turbo energy attach. Turn 2, attach Toxtricity. And there we go. Red Banquets. Absolutely insane. Tony going to be popping off to a quick 2-prize lead using Red Banquets to knock out Alex's Jirachi in the active spot. Alex had to push that Jirachi into the active spot to use its Stellar Wish ability to try and establish his board a little bit better. Was obviously banking on Tony not getting the turn 2 Guzzlord. Thankfully for Alex, he does have a response built up. Zamazenta is ready to go. Zamazenta is going to clear this Guzzlord with ease using its Retaliate attack. Retaliate does 100 damage plus 120 more damage if one of your Pokemon was knocked out the previous turn. So that is a crucial KO. But now, will Tony be able to take this knockout on Zamazenta? Zamazenta has 130 hit points and the Metal Shield ability, which makes it so that he takes 30 less damage from attacks so long as he has an energy attached to it. So an effective 160 hit points. We're going to have to see if Tony can cook up an attack that can do 160 damage. I see a route to it right now. Tony's got Sneasel on the bench. Sneasel evolves into Weavile. Weavile has got the Evil Admonition attack, which does 50 damage times the amount of abilities your opponent has on their board. And that's 3 abilities right now. If you have a damage buff, Weavile could do 170 damage if you're playing like Muscle Band or Dark Claw or something. The Sneasel gets pushed, so maybe we'll see Toxtricity use its ability, Sinister Surge, to charge an energy onto Spiritomb. And that actually is a pretty easy response for Tony to do. Spiritomb's got the Anguish Cry attack, which does 10 plus 30 more damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. So Spiritomb can actually get to a guaranteed 160 damage with ease. You just use Toxtricity, Sinister Surge, and then use Building Spite on the Spiritomb. And just like that, Spiritomb will have 5 damage counters on it, since Sinister Surge does place 2 damage counters on it when it accelerates an energy to a bench Pokemon. And usually that would be a downside, right? Placing 2 damage counters. But the Spiritomb's one of the few Pokemon that can actually take advantage of those damage counters being placed. So I expect that to be what Tony does this turn. We see Tony using Artisan to check his deck. Here comes the Sinister Surge, placing 2 damage counters on the Spiritomb, and then Building Spite, 160 damage for the knockout. We see Alex does have another response cooked up, so I mean, he's churning right now pretty well. He's got the Bronzor established on the bench too. Bronzor could evolve into Bronzong. Metal Lynx can help get those attackers flowing after this. See Lipard using its trade ability, discarding the Galarian Weezing to draw 2 cards. And the Building Spite for the final damage counter there. Would like to see Tony preparing a next up attacker too, because I mean this trade is just not going to get any easier. I mean, Tony's got a little bit of wiggle room because of that quick Guzzlord. The way he was able to take those 2 prizes early, but still has to be able to go toe to toe with Alex's deck. And the way that this metal deck is constructed, it's built in a way that it can very easily just chain attackers turn after turn. And Tony has Iono in hand. Doesn't really want to play it, right? I mean, like, Iono sucks here. You set yourself to 4 cards. So he's opting to use the Clara first. Would like to see another energy attachment get done. It looks like Clara is just going to get the Guzzlord in a dark. And I agree with this. I mean, just get another energy on that Guzzlord, right? Or somebody. Like, you have to get another energy attachment down so that you could start threatening more things. Guzzlord is not going to easily knock out anybody that Alex sends into the active spot, but it is possible for Guzzlord to maybe use Boss's Orders or Guzma in combination with Guzzlord to take a pointed knockout on the bench. Or we could see Tony maybe juice up this Guzzlord. Obviously, the double turbo energy is down, so Red Banquet does do base 120 damage. If you play a Muscle Band or a Dark Claw, that could be 140 if Tony's able to get 4 energy onto it. And then 140 would clear this Iron Crown in the active spot, which has 130 hit points. Got a question in the YouTube chat from Old School. Why is the metal player playing fire energy? Great question, actually. It's because of Heatran. There is a Heatran in this deck that does 160 damage if it has a fire energy attached to it. So, see if I can pull it up on the overhead. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this Heatran is a pretty good attacker, and this version of Metal is playing it. It's got the Iron Hammer attack. Iron Hammer, 80 damage plus 80 more if it's got a fire energy attached to it. 160 for 3 is just like pretty good damage output. It's not bad for this Metal deck. The Metal deck does have Zamazenta as kind of like your big, swinging attacker. But like I said before, Gym Leader Challenge is a singleton format, so you can only play one of each card except basic energy. So one of each Pokemon, one of each trainer in your deck. So Zamazenta may be the ace, as we saw Zamazenta was able to take out that Guzzlord, but you have to play a bunch of different attackers in Gym Leader Challenge. You can't just play 4 of your favorite, right? So you've got Zamazenta, and then you've got this Iron Crown kind of following up Zamazenta now. It's got the Deleting Slash attack, which does 40 damage plus 80 more damage if the opponent has 3 or more bench Pokemon. The Fighting Fury Belt attached to it actually gives this Iron Crown 40 more hit points too, so it's going to be really tough to knock out. This Iron Crown has an effective 170 HP, and its Deleting Slash attack's doing 130 damage right now. Alex also has Bronzong online with the Metal Lynx ability, an oldie but a goodie, just a really solid Pokemon in Gym Leader Challenge. It's got 90 hit points. The Metal Lynx ability allows you to attach a metal energy from your discard pile to one of your bench Pokemon. I mean, absolutely amazing, right? Kind of like a forever ability. These kinds of abilities have just always been good in the Pokemon TCG. This Bronzong had some success in Standard while it was Standard legal. Top 4'd the U.S. National Championships in 2015. Also had some other accolades in addition to that. But now carries on its legacy in Gym Leader Challenge, where I imagine cards like Bronzong will probably just be good forever. We see this ability rehashed with the Electric from the Black Bolt sets, which is a rehash of Electric from Noble Victories. We've also seen this in Malamar from the Sun and Moon era with the Psychic Recharge. So these kinds of abilities are very strong, very popular throughout the years in the Pokemon TCG. And Metal having access to Bronzong is a real boon for the type altogether. Well, let's see what Tony can do to try and respond to this Iron Crown. It's got Evolution Incense, allow him to search his deck for an evolution Pokemon. Weavile probably going to be the grab. And Weavile, again, it's got that Evil Admonition attack, which does 50 damage times the amount of abilities that Tony has, or that Alex has online. Right now, that's 3 abilities: the Berserker, Bronzong, and Revavroom. So that's 150 damage. And if Tony can pair that with, the Beast Ring! Ah, this is such a sick item card. Beast Ring says if the opponent has 3 or 4 prize cards remaining, you get to search your deck for 2 basic energy and attach them to your Ultra Beasts. So Guzzlord is an Ultra Beast and is taking advantage of that. A huge play from Tony, getting those extra energy onto Guzzlord. Now Guzzlord is that much closer to a Red Banquet attack. B-String, just a very strong item card. Obviously only good on a couple turns of the game, but if you can make it work like Tony just did, can be absolutely game-changing. And then we see Tony found the Dark Claw off of that trade from Lipard, which is insane. That's exactly what he needs to take this knockout with Weavile. Dark Claw plus Evil Admonition. Dark Claw makes it so your Darkness Pokemon's attacks do 20 more damage. And this Weavile is going to be swinging for 170 damage to take a perfect knockout on Iron Crown. And we can see now it's Alex Carpenter who doesn't have the next up attacker. As Tony moves to 2 prizes remaining, Evil Admonition, 170 damage. We saw Alex put this Metal Energy on the Revavroom, obviously in anticipation that maybe he would have to pivot this Revavroom, right? Revavroom's got a retreat cost of 2 with that escape board attached to it. It will be able to retreat into the next up attacker. Having free retreats in Gym Leader Challenge is incredibly powerful, as there are so many different abilities that only charge energy to a bench Pokemon. That is like a constant thing that the Pokemon Company, that Creatures is doing with their game design. They are always making it so that abilities charge energy to the bench. Not just abilities, right? You've got the Metal Lynx Bronzong attaches energy to the bench Pokemon, right? You've got this Toxtricity with its Sinister Surge, charges energy to bench Pokemon. But you've also got powerful item cards like Metal Saucer, right? Which charge energy to bench Pokemon. So having a free retreater on your board is very strong. And we saw Tony take advantage of the Sneasel multiple times. Sneasel that evolves into this Weavile has free retreat. So it has been a very valuable pivot for Tony. Alex, notably, without a great pivot right now. But Alex was able to find Ordinary Rod and Nest Ball off of this Lily's Determination. So he could potentially whip up an attacker. He can put energy and Pokemon back into the deck with the Ordinary Rod. It looks like Nest Ball is going to get Heatran, benches Zacian from the hand. The Galarian Berserker is a very cool Pokemon as well. It boosts the damage output of metal Pokemon by 20. It's kind of like a permanent muscle band applied to the board. So Alex's attackers that maybe otherwise wouldn't get there could make some magic happen thanks to that Steely Spirits ability. And we see Alex going for the Zacian. This Zacian is a little bit of an underwhelming attacker. I think it caps out at 70 damage. But it's something that our locals have been playing just because it is a 1 energy poke. It's got the Battle Legion attack. This attack does 10 more damage for each of your benched Pokemon. So actually it is going to take the knockout. It's doing 70 damage plus 20. From the Steely Spirit ability. And Zacian will actually take the knockout. So that's a big KO there for Alex. And the Metal Core Barrier going on to the Zacian. Metal Core Barrier is an absolutely insane tool card. It makes it so that the Pokemon it's attached to takes 70 less damage during the turn. I mean, that's craziness. And if Tony can't remove this Metal Core Barrier, could be a problem. Guzzlord gets the push. Metal Core Barrier only lasts for 1 turn, but that 1 turn could be all the difference in this game. 2 to 3 prize cards, 1 turn could be huge. Here's a look at that Zashi, and it's got 130 hit points. Another trade. Looks like Tony found maybe Raihan. That would be huge. He needs a damage buff. Ah, the Field Blower. Absolutely insane pull there for Tony. Tony just seems to be getting everything he needs. And then Raihan can accelerate an energy to Toxtricity. And Tony, I think, saying, oh my God, does not have Muscle Band in deck. I think Muscle Band is his last prize. So doesn't actually have a knockout cooked up. I don't think he has access to Muscle Band. Muscle Band must be in the prize cards. There's only 2 prize cards there. Muscle Band not in deck. That's not a card that you usually check for on your first or, maybe second deck search. So now Tony is scrambling as he's going to have to try and find a different way around, right? I almost think that it would be good for, it's so tough, right? Because Tony needs to figure out how to get this Guzzlord to live another turn so that he can win the game with it, right? Like, obviously, if he's got Muscle Band in deck, he just wins the game right now. Red Banquet, 2 prizes, game over. He doesn't have that. So he needs to figure out a way to take his final 2 prizes. Saving the Guzzlord for later would be very good, but it could backfire. We know Alex Carpenter has Guzma in hand. So I almost want to see Anthony retreat into something and maybe, and we see he's got the Hiding Darkness energy to give that Guzzlord free retreat. He could certainly get very punished by a Guzma for doing this. And then who are we retreating into? Retreat into Toxtricity and then try to Beach, right? You end the turn with Beach. But this is so risky. He's got so many energy on this Guzzlord, and Alex Carpenter is sitting on the Guzma in hand. I really want to see, Tony, if he could get a runaway Galarian Moltres at the end of the game, that could maybe do something, but he doesn't really have any energy left in the deck. It's all very low at this point, right? I could see this line getting really punished. Tony just not having the Muscle Band is so devastating because he just wins. If he has the Muscle Band, he just wins. And he gets to Beach for 7 cards, and now it's up to Alex. What can Alex do? We know Alex has Guzma in hand. He's got Bronzong, Metal Lynx, Charge and Energy onto Heatran. There's the attach from hand, and we know where this is going. Energy going on to Heatran, and then Guzma. Easiest Guzma of Alex Carpenter's life. There's only one target worth taking out on Tony's side of the board. It's got to be that Guzzlord. And you can see Tony sink. That is a tough blow. 2-2 prizes now. Tony's ace has been knocked out now for a second time. And Tony has to figure out how to contend with this 140 hit point Heatran in the active spots. Does have Reset Stamp. Reset Stamp can give, make it out so that Alex only has a couple card hand. But Tony really needs like Versus Seeker for Clara to get back energy for Galarian Moltres or something like that. Like Galarian Moltres would go crazy right now. Galarian Moltres certainly the ace you want, but it's going to be tough to get it going. I see Tony trying to figure out, okay, like how do I play from this? Got no energy. I think all the energy from deck is gone. Just devastating. Looks like Tony's going to play Nest Ball. Take a look at what resources he has left. I think the only Pokemon left in the deck is Glaring Moltres, and there's no energy. I don't think there's any energy. I don't know that Tony has a way out with no energy in the deck. Versus Seeker, if Versus Seeker is still alive, that could get Clara, which would be big. Something like an Ordinary Rod, Super Rod would also be very good. Tony finds Guzma, but he needs more than Guzma. Guzma could take a single prize with the Hoopa. Hoopa, with the Assault Gate attack, does do 90 damage. Super Rod actually is everything right now because Tony can use Super Rod, charge some energy into the deck, and then use Guzma to bring up Bronzong and knock it out. Toxtricity can charge an energy onto the Hoopa, and Hoopa can get it done. It looks like Spiritomb maybe also getting the call. I think Tony has one more Ball Search card. I do think that this was maybe a slight misplay from Tony, using that Nest Ball maybe preemptively. But it's fine because he can use Artisan now to go get the Spiritomb, so that's okay. And Spiritomb could clean this game up. I mean, Tony could still do this. All right, he's piecing it together with Toxtricity being able to use the Sinister Surge to expedite the damage counters on the Spiritomb, right? I mean, we're talking Spiritomb's going to do 130 damage next turn, which is a little bit short of a knockout on Alex's biggest Pokemon. The reset stamp there, also huge. Going to set Alex to just 2 cards in hand. And then this Hoopa Assault Gate, I think Tony has to take down the Bronzong. It's really the only target. The only target with 90 hit points or less on Alex's side of the board. And you see Alex react there. Ah! And does Tony find Muscle Band? Counter Catcher, a useless card at this point. Tony has 1 prize remaining. The Muscle Band could have won him the game with Spiritomb next turn. Now, Tony may have to find a different way, right? Because he's got Spiritomb is capping out at 130 damage. But both Heatran and Revavroom have 140 hit points. So this could be an impossible task for Tony. How can he take this final knockout with Spiritomb? Spiritomb just 10 damage short, needs another buff. I think the Muscle Band is Tony's last prize card. That is tough. If Tony can find Versus Seeker for Guzma or Boss's Orders, that will do it. It does look like Alex Carpenter might have Boss's Orders in his hand. He's going to use Revavroom, Rumbling Engine, and yes, Alex Carpenter does have Lysander in his hand. So Alex actually has an opportunity to completely upend Tony's play because if Alex can use Lysander to bring up maybe Spiritomb or Liepard or Toxtricity, it's possible that Tony might not have a way to take this final knockouts. And you can see Alex kind of weighing which Pokemon, or just Iono. Set Tony to 1 card. Wow. All right, what is that 1 card for Tony? I actually think that Alex should have used Lysander instead. I think Lysander might have been the better play. But we'll see how this works. And I think Tony found Boss. I think Tony just found Lysander. I think he did. Or Versus Seeker, one of the two, because he's eyeing up that discard pile. If that's Versus Seeker, then he wins. And that is Versus Seeker. Toxtricity, and you can see Tony getting excited now. The Iono just giving Tony the exact card he needs to win the game. And this is why I said that Alex Carpenter should have used Lysander last turn. Alex Carpenter could have stopped this. If he used Lysander to take out Toxtricity, then Tony is capped at 90 damage and can't actually win the game. So that was Alex Carpenter's fumble there. Alex could have stopped Tony from making that game-winning play. He could have done it. Instead, he decided to try and disrupt Tony's hands, which ended up not being the right call. Put him right into the Versus Seeker. And that is why we love Gym Leader Challenge. What a close game. And now it's up to Tony to see if he can go the distance after a really tough Game 1. He's got 5 rounds tonight. Alex Carpenter cannot win tonight. So now Alex Carpenter has to sit on the sidelines and watch as Tony and Hunter try to tie up the badge race with him. Hey, you wanna cast, Alex?
I'm gonna give it another round.
All right, just let me know. Yeah, I brought my backup mic, so if Carp wants to an X1 might be able to get first, but I doubt it's going to be an X1 that loses round 1 that gets first, right? Because if it is,
Yeah, I'll go to it.
you want to cast, Morse? Come on up. I'll drop the stairs. All right, here we go, folks. We got Mr. Ben Morse coming up to cast with us. Let's freaking go. We've got round 2 of Gym Leader Challenge League Night coming right up after this, folks. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyGym at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. Welcome back, gamers. I've got a new co-caster with me. This handsome man right here, Mr. Ben Morse, back from a trip to California. Happy to have you back, Ben. Welcome.
Thank you. Good to be back. Not a great start for me. Round one. Have to play grass into Mike Gibbs, who just got second with his purple deck. And that's how it went. So I'm like, yeah, I'm done. My season's over.
Just like that. And that's okay, because the new season starts next week. So
Yeah, I can't be more excited for that.
exactly. So that's
done.
going to be hype, right? That's going to be hype. You know what else is hype? This round that we got coming up. Guy that you just lost to. You got to watch him play from afar.
Yeah.
You weren't able to attend
Nope.
this last Pitch Black 3K. And I'm not going to lie, man. Felt like I was missing something with the lack of a vlog, right? And all that.
And Tony said he was gonna vlog, but I guess he got a little
He
busy.
did not vlog. Yeah, Tony says a lot of things, okay?
Yep.
Says he's going to be in the podcast every week, you know. all that.
Our podcast we released yesterday. We recorded on Tuesday night when I got home. Like I flew that day, and we're like, all right, we're gonna record. And then Tony's like, yep, not tonight, boys. I'm like, all right.
You guys can go ahead. Yeah, they're already going. So I told them to wait for me so that I could get the overlay done. They did not listen. So that's why I think they were like freezing there.
No, but I think we do have a rematch, kind of like deck rematch of the final. Mike is playing his same Alakazam deck tonight, and he's playing up against Jesse Lynch, who I believe is playing the Proximity 2-Cannon deck. And so we'll see if Mike has a little better luck tonight to overcome it. Or if Jesse, it's even the same name, first name, Jesse.
That's crazy.
Jesse versus Mike over here.
That's crazy.
The same decks. We'll see if Jesse can harness his Jesse energy and overcome the Mike Gibbs special.
Dude.
Yeah. So, in my match against Mike, it wasn't a donk, but it wasn't a good one. I was playing the Chestnut deck and like drew past, going second, and he had the turn 2 attack with the Giratina. I had Wurmple on the bench.
Sheesh.
But I prized both Cherim pieces, Grottle, and someone else. And I stayed in the game for a little bit, and then I couldn't put anything together. So Mike took it with that one, just a quick Giratina. Set up super smoothly, got all of his evolutions in play. That deck just draws so many cards when you do Xatu into Kadabra, into Curlia. You know, drawing 6 cards a turn is pretty nuts. I mean, not every turn, but on the turn you have the Alakazam line and stuff. So yeah, the deck is pretty busted for sure.
Yeah, I'm really excited that Mike is here. Obviously, this is a super big guest star for our local league. Mr. Mike Gibbs is not a local to us here in Akron. He's from Michigan and drove hours out here to not only compete tonight, trying to make the most out of his trip, actually. He wanted to do a conquest with me. Was apparently telling Spence, because Spence is also from Michigan.
Yeah.
And they've played together some. So, yeah, Mike had mentioned to Spence that he wanted to do a conquest with me, and Spence was like, bro, Mahone would totally be down. You should just message him.
Yeah.
So, Spence told me, and I, reached out to Mike and was like, yo, dude, I mean, like, just pick a day, like, and we'll do it. Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays are all good with me. I'll even do a Monday or Tuesday, bro. Like whatever,
Yep.
Just show up during work hours and we'll stream,
Yep.
And he was like putting it together. He's like, oh well, I could like wrap it up. I could do like Thursday, and then I could like come. We could stream Thursday during the day, and then I could do like a GLC league night. And I was like, oh, that'd be hype. And then he's like, I don't know if we'll have time to cube, but I would like to cube. I'm like, actually, funny story. I've got a cube group I'm putting together for Friday night. Like,
perfect.
You wanna just hang out for the whole weekend, bro? And he's like, yo, let me think on that for a second. And then he messaged me the next day, and he's like, all right, so how about this? I come down Thursday night. I play in GLC League night. We stream Friday, a best of 7 Conquest, and then Friday night we do Cube. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So Mike Gibbs locked in for a weekend of Pokemon. Gonna be awesome.
Beast.
Yeah, man. I'm really stoked to just get to play with somebody else. Mike Gibbs also has one of the most popular cubes on Cube Koga. Cube Koga is the website that people like kind of log and keep track of their cubes on.
Yeah.
Mike Gibbs has got a very unique cube himself on Cube Koga as one of the most liked cubes.
What's his cube?
He said he held off on liking. He says he hasn't liked mine yet because he was mad that mine passed him. Yeah. Tis inevitable. Yeah, I'm coming for Chaos Cube next, dude.
Yeah, I see. You're way up there now.
That's what I'm saying. The Noah's Ark Cube has got it's got 89 likes, and
All
Chaos
right.
Cube has got 103. All right, I need 15 people to go. I'm farming likes. I need 15. I'm unabashedly.
Post the link in the chat.
Unabashedly farming likes.
Everyone click the link.
Click the link.
Link your account so it tracks the likes.
Yep.
Give the Noah's Ark Cube a like.
Give the Noah's Ark Cube a like. Let's go. We can be number 1. We can do it. And it's funny because the Cube people, like, they hate me for this.
Oh, I know, because everyone
They
that's liking
can't stand it, bro.
everyone that's liking your cube is from the community, but everyone that likes the Chaos Cube actually probably has cubed with it.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
you know,
No,
there's,
I know the Cube people hate me for this, but I don't really care.
yeah.
So, like, you know, it is what it is.
yeah, who cares?
I think my Cube is dope. And
Yeah.
so do apparently 89 other people. So
Yeah. There's no reward, you know?
There's
like,
no
who
reward, bro.
cares? Puka could not be bothered.
could not be bothered for sure. But I also know
What is Mike's cube, though?
Mike's Cube.
Is that him? Is that his right there at the top? The Kecleon? JL and Mike?
JL and Mike's Mutant Cube. That's got to be it. Now it's it's like 600 something cards.
And it's Mutant.
Yeah, 672 cards. Yeah,
Crazy.
Yeah. It's got a lot of stuff.
Trim it down,
and
bro.
you could tell there's just a big difference in like cube design philosophy between like my cubes and the cubes that a lot of these players play with.
Yeah.
A lot of these people are drafting online and doing like cube groups just all the time online, drafting 60 card decks, you know, doing these like huge marathon cubes and things like that. My cubes are all meant to be played IRL and take like a few hours to do a whole like, you know, 7 round robin, and then you just run it multiple times, which I think is fun because then if you draft a dog deck that's horrible, it's only a few hours that you're into the next draft,
And you learn something, too.
and you learn something, right? So like it's fun. We just have like we have different design philosophies, me and a lot of the other cube community, but and I know the cube community pretty much hates my cubes. They don't respect them at all. They don't. They just don't respect them at all. They won't play them.
Yeah,
Like,
they don't respect it because they haven't played it.
They won't play
if they played
them.
it, they'd be like,
well, they're like,
"Dang,
it's
this
not
is
enough
fun."
cards. They like, you know, I know it is what it is.
It's not for. I mean, I'm sure 90% of the cubes on here people won't like. You know, so it's like you
it's
gotta
all about
find
personal
you gotta
taste.
find the cube that you do like. So if it's not for you, it's not for you. Whatever.
It's all about personal taste. For me, I don't cube online. I don't cube. I don't like cube digitally. I don't cube online. To me, cubing is about getting together with the boys, or you know, gender neutral boys, or the girls, getting together with the homies
Yeah,
and playing some games.
that's right.
So like drinking some beers, having a good time. So like for me, all my cubes are curated so that they can be easily played in an in-person environment. Take a couple hours and then go on to the next, right?
Yeah.
So like that's what I really value. But a lot of the cube community is online and they do their cubes differently, and it kind of, you know, it ends up being that way.
Yeah. Well, my cube is criminally underrated at 3 likes. So I'll say that.
Yeah.
Undiscovered gold down there at the bottom. But yeah, I'm excited to cube. It'll be sick. Yeah. The
I'm
Noah's Ark
excited.
cube is
Mike,
good.
I asked Mike if he brought his cube because I would love to play his, but he didn't bring it. But it's cool because he's excited to play mine. He's never played my cube before, so I know there's at least a couple copies of Noah's Ark out there. I know Gwen's got a copy of Noah's Ark.
Yep.
I've got a copy. I mean, it's not a cheap cube to build. I think the cube's like $10,000 or something. So.
Okay.
Well, Mike's like, yeah, I don't have my cube built IRL. I was like, you don't have your own cube built IRL? He's like, no, bro. I'm like 30
So
cards
they
off.
only play online?
I get, or there's
Like,
proxies in
tabletop
there,
sim,
or there's proxies in the one. I know he's played it in paper before.
Sure. Maybe his buddy JL is the one that has it.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, no, we don't. Nah, bro. My cube only. I did a couple of cube drafts digitally during COVID. Like,
Yeah.
that was the only time I did it.
They just
And I
made
said,
it a
like,
lot
couple.
easier. Have you seen Cube Koga
They
recently?
They did. I
Yeah,
know they
like
did.
you can
Yeah.
actually like send a link to have an online group on Cube Koga directly.
Oh yeah,
Which is pretty sick. So.
yeah. They're always updating it,
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
new
yeah.
things.
We're kind of missing a pretty good game. Like if you've watched Mike here at all, he's maneuvered around this early game perfectly. He took a swing with the Rotom into his Deoxys that was active, was able to scoop up net that, put his Xatu active because he can't fully power up the Giratina yet, and now he's tanked another hit with Fan Rotom, with Silent Lab in play, and now Jesse, who seemed to have like a decent start, is going to be on the back foot. No evolutions in play yet. Silent Lab is up. Giratina, I'm sure, is about to come in with a swing, and now Mike has damage on his board for an eventual, Monkey Dory, which I'm sure will be coming out soon. And that Squovit and all those basics over there are waiting to get hit by a couple Monkey Dory swings. So, not looking too good on Jesse's side right now. I don't know if he did anything on his turn 2 other than just swing.
No, because he doesn't have a Chinchino or. I mean, you could Nest Dash.
He can't. Silent Lab. Yeah, he did
right.
it. Yeah.
So no.
Yeah, on his second turn, because those first 2 cards in his discard pile are from his turn 1.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, he definitely just drew and swung with Fan Rotom this turn. It's rough.
And now, I mean, you see Gibbs is like moving through. He's got Kadabra. All right. Giratina coming up. Gonna wreak some havoc. And that Fan Rotom was not able to really convert in the way that it needs to.
No.
You need to be taking a prize with that thing.
Yeah, no, and this is looking ugly right now.
It's teammate. Oh, okay. Teammates quick ball in hand. I mean, you can make things happen.
Oh, you got Rare Candy 2
You got a Rare Candy 2 cannon, bro. You're chilling.
I mean, do you spend it all on the 2 cannon line, or do you spend it on kind of rebuilding your board here? What would you...
That's really tough, man. You go Rare Candy. If you go Rare Candy 2 cannon, right? You've got a
nothing.
draw 1.
You got to draw 1, but you
I
have
feel like
nothing.
you go like quick ball for.
You have Quick Ball, so you could get the Bidoof down at least.
Yo, Mike, take your fix your prize counter. Yeah. Yeah, I think you go quick ball and you go Rare Candy 2 cannon. 2 cannon draws your card, bro. It could be a magical card.
It could be.
It could be level ball Chinchino, and then you're like, what was I even worried about,
I mean,
man?
I would say that's a great play if Kadabra wasn't already on the board.
Okay, here's what I'm saying. Quick ball for Cramorant.
Sure.
It's got to be quick ball for Cramorant, Rare Candy, and then you've got the recycle energy.
No, that's definitely it for sure. Yeah, because then you have your next 2 attackers lined up regardless of evolving.
what happens, right?
So, okay, and we'll see if that is what Jesse does. He still has the quick ball in hand, so we'll see what the draw 1 is.
I like Jesse's line. I like the Rare Candy 2 cannon, though. I'm glad that he committed to that.
Okay, no.
I don't like.
Yeah, no quick ball here.
I don't
is
like
rough.
not getting the quick. I would have quick ball for the Cram, 100%.
At least.
Got to.
Because now, if Mike does take a knockout, you don't have a tool on your board to retreat, so you're gonna have to promote someone suboptimally.
Yep.
Hopefully, he's got a tool in hand or something. I don't know. It's not ideal. Maybe Cramorant's prized. Who knows? I mean, quick ball I feel like should have definitely been played there.
For something.
Yeah.
Just thin the deck one.
Yeah. Even if it's to get another of one of your, like, Bidoof must be prized. Otherwise, I feel like Jesse, if not Cramorant, it would have been Bidoof or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yikes. We'll see if Mike. I mean, he just evolved into Alakazam. There's no way he doesn't have enough cards to take the knockout here.
You think so?
He can still use Xatu here. Yeah.
Xatu. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Alakazam sneaky gets in there in GLC. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. He only needs, 8 in hand to take the knockout. And, yeah, I feel like he has enough based on what I'm seeing. It looks like he has around 9 cards right now.
That's going to be tough.
Yeah, Alakazam drawing 3, then Xatu drawing 2 more. It's like you don't even need Curlia till the mid game, till after you get through your Alakazam, because that's when you want to kind of keep up your draw. But see if a second energy gets attached to the Deoxys here, continuing to power that up. Capture energy.
Yeah, Jesse's lack of a board state is pretty concerning. Yo, shout out to Dare Dooley. Said you made a copy of the ultimate two-player drafting experience on Cube Koba. Low-key, sneaky, one of my favorite cubes for sure. It's so much fun and so easy to play. It's just two-player cube. And what's not to love about that?
Yeah, and
Glad you had fun with it.
Mike's showing he's got the 8 in hand too. Take the knockout on that Toucanon. Gonna take Parallel City off. Jesse's scooping. It's over.
Jesse
got
nothing.
Let's see what the prizes are.
Show me the prize.
Nope.
No, I don't get to see prizes.
Goodbye.
No. All right. Well, now we get to really yap.
Hate to see it.
Yeah.
Well, Mike goes to 2-0 on the night. We'll see if he can run it back, going 5-0 to get his badge on the final night of our season.
I know, dude.
Definitely the ideal night to do it.
Yeah, dude.
Flashbacks to season 1.
The coup. Oh, we got cooed in the last week too, right?
Season 1 last week, yeah. Weeder showed up.
Cooed us.
Got to beat my terrible fighting deck in the final with his water deck, and then streamed with you the next day. Yeah, it's basically a carbon copy of what we got going on here.
Yeah, it was Mike Gibbs. Opportunity to earn an invite to our invitational, which is very exciting. I mean, players have an opportunity if they win a badge at Full Grip Games throughout the season. They have an opportunity to compete in the invitational that we're going to be hosting the same week as our standard invitational too.
Yep.
So it's going to be a real fun weekend. I'm going to be casting the standard invitational on, do you know what weekend it is by chance?
It's August 22nd, 23rd.
Cool.
Yep.
So August 23rd is going to be the Gym Leader Challenge Invitational, which will be cast and produced, actually. I think our very own Jack Martin and Alec Reiner are going to be doing it.
Awesome.
They wanted to do it.
Heck yeah.
I was like, yeah, man, for sure.
Perfect.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Alec and Jack are going to produce the GLC Invitational. They're actually going to co-cast next week, the first
season, week 1.
Week 1, yes.
Okay, get a little practice.
Get a little practice in, and then I'll show them the ropes, and then they'll get in for the invitational. So I'm excited about that. That's going to be a ton of fun. And then the 22nd is going to be our standard invite. So players competed throughout the year to get an invite to the standard event at our 6K doubleheader weekends, and should be a good time. It's like right before Worlds, going to be hype. And players can qualify for our Gym Leader Challenge Invitational by earning a badge throughout the year. And then the gimmick is that you can only compete. You qualify with the badge types that you've earned. So Alex Carpenter has his pick of 6 different decks.
Yeah.
I have 2.
Yep.
You have 3.
4.
4. Cool.
Thank you very much.
Wow. Speaking of badges, Mr. Morris, I got you here.
Yeah.
Let's freaking talk about your website.
All right.
Amazing website you got here, dude.
Thank you.
Obviously, Ben, if you don't already know, it's crazy that you don't know. This man sitting next to me, legend of Gym Leader Challenge content, okay, is solely responsible for like a massive amount of the Gym Leader Challenge content that gets produced on the internet.
I try.
That doesn't come from me. I mean, like, basically, like, which is huge because, like, it can't just be me. It can't just be me.
Yeah, you're not doing a Gym Leader Challenge video every week. Like, someone's got to
dude.
fill the gap.
Like,
spread the word,
well, that's the thing is it's a community fan format.
Yeah.
So, like, is there, if there's fans that are passionate about it, it's kind of it shows that there are fans that are passionate about it that like want to create content about it and people that want to consume that content too.
Yep.
Right. So it's not just me trying to like brute force my own format to like be a thing.
Yeah.
It's really kind of taken on a life of its own now.
For sure.
Which is so much fun.
It's been great. I've loved doing it. It's definitely a passion project. The website and the podcast and YouTube channel. It's something to fill my own time and, stay engaged with the community, and it's just
Creative
it's just really
outlet,
fun.
dude.
Yeah. No, I love it. So I'm very happy with how it's been going. Yeah, shout out. I mean, thank you for being a guest on the pod a couple weeks ago in that top 10 episode.
Of course, dude.
By far best performing episode.
Oh, this one? Yeah.
People love a top 10, and your face on it helps, I'm sure. That was a really fun one. Yeah, that's a good one to jump into if you have not watched any of our Gym Leader Chat Lounge podcast, the top 10 GLC decks of all time. Yeah, that's a great place to start. That's where I'd recommend it. But
For sure, man. You've been doing it for years now, too. You got everything on here. The Gym Leader Chat Lounge podcast is awesome. I mean, getting to listen to a weekly podcast where we just talk about Gym Leader Challenge is freaking sweet, man. It's freaking sweet, dude. It's so sick. Because I know there are a lot of folks out there. If you listen to my channel, you get to hear me talk about Gym Leader Challenge on like GLC League nights.
Yeah.
But like, you know,
can always use more yapping.
that's what I'm saying. And different perspectives yapping.
Yeah.
Right. It's like the big thing.
Yeah. We've got me and Tony and John are like the main core. And then we have featured a lot of other locals. If one of us can't make it or someone's doing well at like one of the 3Ks or at league night, we'll feature them as well in an episode. So you got Chase there. Just like we stay in touch with the community through like Discord, Twitter, obviously the streams here and the 3K events. And yeah, it's like we're just like the boots on the ground reporters, we're the ones playing in it.
I know.
Week to week.
It's so sick.
And yeah, I got some vlogs up there as well. Those are really fun. I am bummed I didn't get to do one because
That's what I'm saying. I missed this, dude.
yeah, that's one of the funnest parts of the 3Ks is doing a little vlog and just showing how the run goes and stuff. So yeah, I mean, honestly, I couldn't be happier with how it's going. And so, I mean, I'd never expected to even have as many subscribers as I do now, like almost 2,500. Nothing to scoff at.
Go sub. If you haven't already. If you're watching this and you're not subbed to Morse Minx, that's crazy.
Yeah, you're missing out.
Because
for sure.
if you're here and you're like watching a Gym Leader Challenge League night on my channel, like, dude, Mr. Morse and crew have got the Gym Leader Challenge content every week served up hot. So highly recommend. Also, just Ben's website, very cool. This is the landing page, morsemakes.com. He makes little play mats. You want to help support the content that Ben makes. He's got these little play mats. He designs them himself. Also, fun fact about Ben, he designs the overlay that we use for our tournaments now, which I think looks great. He was also an integral part of convincing me to actually learn how to use my switcher and do the face cams. So, like, that was also big.
And it's been awesome. I mean, the face cams are such a huge ad. Like, I'm really glad. It seemed like it was pretty simple for you to. Once you locked in, you're like, you figured it out really quick.
I did have to lock in, bro, which was that's.
But I totally get it. Like, if you don't, it's like the hard part is starting any project, and then. Yeah, that was one that came together quickly for sure. But it looks great. Like all the 3K streams have been looking so good.
Dude, I love them, man.
It makes missing the 3K that I just missed not as bad when I get to watch such a good production. And like basically get to be there as well and watch the whole thing. I was the World Cup final was that day as well. So I was like watching the World Cup.
Dual screening?
Yeah, I had my phone here, World Cup here. I'm texting Tony between rounds for updates. I'm like. And I will say, I told Tony not to ID. I told him not to ID, but he did it anyway.
He did. Now, tell us a little bit about your reactions, because I didn't get you on the podcast reacting to. We had Imposter Ben.
Yes, Imposter
Ben Peacock. Yes. So tell us a little bit about your kind of reactions to everything that went down at the Pitch Black 3K. Obviously the colorless deck. Did you expect it to do as well as it did? How did you feel about our locals hopping in on it kind of at the last second? Mike's psychic deck, your impressions of that, where the metagame is now in Gym Leader Challenge, and what things are kind of looking like going forward. What's your opinion? What do you think? Yeah,
I think after you won Thursday night, I obviously didn't get to watch that because you didn't stream it.
Right.
But I was, hearing people talking about it, and I saw your deck list, and like going 6-0 is no small feat. I know that. So like that alone showed me that it's a good enough deck, to be in every game. So I was like, yeah, I think this might be the real deal here. And before leading up to the 3K, before you built the colorless deck, I was kind of leaning water, hydro pump, and felt like Whale Lord might be pretty good, and maybe something a little unexpected. Definitely felt like fighting was falling off a little bit this event, which it did. Like, it has had like at least 3 top 8s for the last few 3Ks and only got 1 this time. And we just saw even like colorless was able to kind of handle that pretty easily. And your report as well, on your league night, you saying you beat, I think, 2 fighting decks and a couple psychic decks. Like, I was just like, yeah, that seems much better. And the games I was playing with hydro pump, like, it was like every game was like kind of, it just wasn't as comfortable as I wished it would have been for it to be a play to the 3K. So I definitely am glad people in the local group swapped to the colorless deck for sure. I did not expect 3 of them to get top 8, maybe 1 or 2. And I also was surprised when I opened Twitter and saw that he just tweeted out the whole deck list. That was crazy. So
I was worried that our locals weren't taking it seriously. So I was like, somebody's got to freaking play. Like, I was like, the deck is too broken. I was like, if I see Psychic win a 4th event in a row or something,
yep.
I was like, if Psychic wins a 4th event in a row when there is just a broken deck staring us in the face, just can win the event.
Yeah.
It almost was a certain point I was like, okay, like, I know our boys are going to be in on it, but like, if there's anybody else, I'm down to just meta manipulate at this point.
Yeah, that's crazy. And it worked out. I mean,
it did work out.
Honestly, congrats to you. Like, the deck is sick, and like Jesse, also congrats to Jesse for taking it all the way. It was awesome to watch. Yeah, one of the coolest like called shots ever for sure in GLC. Yeah, I mean, can't hate on it. I honestly am really surprised that the 2 cannon pushes this deck forward as much as it does. like on paper leading up to the event, I'm like, yeah, 2 cannon's good, but it's like, it's a stage 2, and it's just, it's an attacker you'll probably use once, and it only draws 1 card. Like, so like colorless can pretty much do everything it was doing without it, except now you just have 1 additional attacker. Is that really what colorless needed? And I guess the answer was yes.
I think so, right? Because you kind of look at the list that you played to the Journey Together event. It was like this turbo colorless deck, right? And you had like the Lost Origin Snorlax, you had the Hop stuff, and what was like, so you had like Lost Origin Snorlax.
Yeah.
We weren't playing Double, right? No, but you had Countercatcher. It was like
have Countercatcher.
Yeah. And you had the Lost Origin Snorlax.
Yeah, it was just both Snorlaxes, Cramorant, Cyclizar was in there.
Holy crap! What a terrible Pokemon.
I know, right? And then the Cinccino, Bibarel, Oranguru. But those were the attackers.
Yeah. And
Cyclizar was just enough to get a knockout. You did need that 1 extra attacker.
You did.
In addition to the Hops and the Snorlax and the Rotom.
Correct.
So Cyclizar just was the one
yes.
at the time to do 140. And you had the doubles and stuff. And most games you don't usually attack with him because you just want to get back into Snorlaxes, or you get to use Cram or Rotom multiple times. So he was just there when you needed him. And I mean, yeah, that deck was crazy enough, but it relied on, it had Raihan, it had 4 basic energy, it had Mela. So now we're finally at a point where, the non-Raihan builds of colorless, the single attachment builds are powerful enough and fast enough to really take over. Double also being a great addition. And honestly, the unsung hero of a lot of this is Ignition Energy as well. Like, if we only had triple, I think it makes double like kind of significantly worse. So being able to have the second triple energy, which also enables the Greedent play to happen, like that was super necessary. So like,
well, that's what I'm looking at those. I'm like, is that fair game, bro? Triple I think triple might have to go, bro.
Jeez.
I've been thinking it.
Jeez.
I've been thinking that's like, it's just double turbo It's just double
They're
turbo,
different,
double
though.
colorless, and it's just twin and double
Twin and
colorless
DC
all over
are
again.
identical.
You know I got my eye on it,
Twin and
bro.
DC are identical.
You know I don't
Ignition
like
and,
it.
Ignition and triple.
You
energy
know
are
I don't like
different.
it,
They're
though.
different.
You know I don't like it, right? You
For
know I
sure.
don't
No,
like
it's definitely abuse. It's definitely abusing.
It's
Yeah,
abusing
yeah,
it.
for
It's
sure.
abusing a technicality, kind
Yeah,
of,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, they updated the formula. It's the same card.
Yep.
They just updated the formula.
Agreed.
Right? Like, very slightly updated.
A buff, even.
A
which
buff.
Doesn't happen often.
Right.
Usually we see
A debuff.
A debuff
Which
in
is what we
terms
saw
of
with
like
double turbo. Right.
But yeah,
Yes.
Ignition, they're like, why did we make triple not able to attach a basic? So we'll just give it that ability. And it does honestly make it that much better.
Oh, the Ignition's so much better than the
so
triple.
much better.
Sucks.
Yeah, triple's bad. But it is like having both is like like if you didn't have both, you'd have to run special charge probably.
Yeah.
I mean,
Which
to
is
make
just worse.
to make just double worth it, you'd have to play special charge.
Yeah.
But you're running the Greedon as well, and yeah.
I think the deck would work without them still. Like without triple. Like if triple
Well, I think
was,
you'd just go back to basic energy, but sure.
I don't think.
You don't think
no,
so?
I've never gone back to basic energy, bro.
I mean, then what do you still play Greedon and double? Like what
You
do
probably
or
are.
you just play. You just cut one of the triples for special charge.
You probably are like looking at this Greedon and saying like, is there any other guy?
There's not.
I know there's not, which is why he's here, right? So then you're probably just playing special charge and calling it. Yep.
Yeah.
Right. And like that's fine.
No, it's still
That's
decent.
like still totally fine, right?
Still decent. The deck would function. Just make it a little harder to find those attachments, maybe, but makes prizing a little more impactful. But yeah, the deck would still. Yeah, you wouldn't lose too much, I guess.
Listen, I see chatters saying, Andrew, if you're thinking about banning triple, wouldn't ban both triples, guys. It's just
just one.
It's just one. Okay, so like cool your jets. Okay. No one's banning the triples, but like when you think about, I mean, obviously, if you followed the double turbo, the twin double colorless double turbo discussion at all, then you know that the logic somewhat applies to these triple energies.
Yeah.
Clearly, right? So like it's gonna
because we have reversal as well, which is basically like the third triple.
Yeah. Well, that's fine because
Yeah.
counter energy is basically double energy, but that doesn't bother me.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
like the triple ban is
Yeah.
justified because there's, like, you still have access to two technically.
Yeah.
Like it's almost there was 3 double energies now. There's.
I'm
3
just
triple
saying
energies.
it's fine for now, but of course, like you guys have heard my logic before, so you know that the logic somewhat applies here. We're gonna let it ride because listen, we got a new BDIF in town, so like we might as well just let it ride, right?
If another
But-
busted evolution attacker that attacks for 3 colorless comes into play, then it might be a problem because like Greedon is so
He's so
rough.
He's,
Like he's,
you don't want to be doing
no,
this.
it's like out of sheer necessity. But if we can keep all the triples, cut Greedon and add one more like busted stage 1 line that attacks for triple, like
Yeah, Ignition and Triple are cards that only stick around for 1 turn. That makes them significantly worse than the double energies for sure. But it still feels like a technicality that they're both,
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. Like ultimately, like Skyla and Rocket's Petrol are not like those are actually different cards, effectively the same. But like ultimately, like I'm not.
and no
looking
one's
at-
abusing. Oh, I'm gonna Skylar this turn and Petrol next turn. That's not like abusing anything.
That's not abuse.
I would not be
right?
unhappy to see my opponent
No,
do that.
but like always, you have to ask yourself: are like the two cards that are being played in the deck that are nearly identical, or are they being abused in that way? So like that's just something that I always, like obviously I helm the format and I manage the format. So like those are questions that I'm gonna ask. Those are honest questions I have to ask. I have to ask them, chat. I have to. It's my duty to ask them. They're fine for now. Cool your jets. Don't worry about it.
They're fine.
They're fine for now. But I'm just saying, it's my duty, it's my due diligence to ask those questions.
Yeah, and it's still early in the new meta with this deck.
For sure.
So like this deck was playing against psychic decks that weren't expecting this colorless meta, So now that you are expecting this colorless meta, Psychic can go any which way it wants to start dealing with it. So I mean, there's no shortage of tools to disrupt what colorless is doing in the Psychic card pool.
Yeah, dude. So, I mean, I think I am so high on the colorless deck. I think it's like BDIF now. I don't know, man. Bullying things with like Lost City just feels so powerful.
Yeah.
To me, the colorless deck kind of feels like what Barbiyama was trying to do, but it feels like it does it a little bit better.
Yeah.
You don't have that beefy guy, Ogie Dogie. You like don't have an equivalent of that.
Yeah.
But Ogie Dogie doesn't matter against Psychic anyway.
Yeah.
So like, and Psychic's kind of like threat number one, right? So
yeah, you're more aggro, not more aggro, but you're an aggro deck that doesn't fold to Psychic weakness as much and has a better draw engine, which is basically the two biggest things holding fighting back are that is Dogie's weakness to Psychic and your lone draw being Soul Rock Lunatone needing an energy in hand. So you're really susceptible to hand disruption late game, whereas colorless doesn't have that same problem. So and you're always attacking for 1 energy as well. So that's pretty busted.
I also think that just unlike the fighting deck, you can really take advantage of Lost City playing the colorless deck. Because of the redundancy that you have, right? You've got Bibarel and Chinchino. So, like, if Bibarel gets lost zoned, you don't really care. You've got Oranguru, too. Yeah, you've got Oranguru plus Chinchino. That's basically an Industrious Incisors.
Yeah,
like,
the best lost zone targets are Skwovet and Cramorant, so...
and, like, you can live without those.
Exactly.
Especially with Chinchino. Like, you know, your hand gets jammed. You're just, all right, I'm going to 7. I'm going to 9 or whatever. I'm going to, you know, just 2 more.
Yeah,
like,
I like the Chinchino that you kept that in, which is something like I was thinking, like when I was thinking of Toucanon, like I didn't really picture them together. It was like, in the way that I've been building colorless decks lately, it's like you have your Skwovet, Oranguru, Bibarel, that's a given. Then you have room for like double, and then maybe like one more stage 1, either attacker or draw, you know? And it's like you could play Chinchino, you could play Dodrio, and then when Toucanon came out, I was like, okay, well, I guess that slot is Toucanon now.
Did you freaking Harlequin it?
Won the badge, all right?
Won the badge, baby.
Yeah. I lost a bet, had to play Harlequin, but
so
won the badge.
you had been, you know, and you said this is the kind of the way that you've been building it. Yeah, the Chinchino, I'm glad that we're both kind of see eye to eye on that. I know a lot of colorless players just don't play this card.
Yeah.
I don't really agree with that. I think the redundancy is so good.
Yeah.
And then also, I think just you get into these hands where you need to be able to fan road them for more draw, like turn 1, because you just don't have that next up piece yet or whatever. And like
I've always wanted it to be like Cinchino or Dodrio, because being able to find the stage 1 off of Rotom is just so valuable.
So good.
Yeah, Cinchino obviously has higher draw than Dodrio, but Dodrio can function as an attacker better than Cinchino. But Dodrio is just not great right now with so much damage counter manipulation on Psychic side. So yeah, you definitely don't really want to. You definitely don't want to run the Dodrio right now.
This is crazy. I mean, this deck, this list got there to a badge, and you are just running basic Lightning with Volkner and Raihan.
Yep.
For Snorlax to be your other guy.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically kind of similar to yours. You're scraping the bottom of the barrel with who you can attack with here. It's like you can attack with Double. I only have 1 triple in here, right? You can attack with Double once, maybe twice off of Raihan and Double Turbo.
Right.
But then that takes away your Raihan Double Turbo for Snorlax. Do we have special charge in here? I don't even think
dude.
Yeah, not even special charge. So you can use Double Turbo one time.
No, bro.
You have counter. Yeah, it very much relies on, like, you know, Fan Rotom into Raihan Snorlax, into Hop's Choice Band other Snorlax, and Cramorant twice. You know, hopefully Lux Cape can buy you a turn.
Holy
That's why you kind of
cow.
play the HP tools. It's like, I need my energy to stick on board for 1 turn. So, like, hopefully the HP tools can buy you that.
Right.
But, yeah, I mean, yeah, this deck is just fine. Like, it just got me where I needed to get.
To get a badge, right?
Yeah,
and then you were working on that deck with Diggersby for a while. Did you end up not liking the Diggersby?
No, actually, that deck is way more fun, in my opinion. The Diggersby's way more fun, but just at the time, the meta, it just, you know, every Psychic deck now is running Monkey Door Giratina. That wasn't the case, like, you know, 6 months ago. So, as much as I love the Diggersby deck, it's just like, I can't really afford to. I keep hitting Psychics. I played Diggersby a bunch of weeks, and you're going to play against at least 2 of a combination of Psychic and Fighting, and if they run Ting-Lu and Monkey Dory into the Diggersby, it's pretty rough. You can still do it, because you play Lost City and stuff, and I thought it was a really fun deck, but I just needed to get the badge, so I had to swap off of it. But the new Toucan definitely is the upgrade needed.
All right, Mr. Morris, we've got some questions about Powerful Squall in the chats. Is it still good in Pitch Black? Yeah, this deck is sick, dude. Just freaking run it.
Nothing's really changed.
Don't listen to the haters, all right? Just squall up that Whale Lord and say go, right? I mean, basically, you're talking about different flavors of the same concept. You could play Powerful Squall Blastoise, or you could be playing Baxcalibur. I mean, you know, they're
very similar.
Very similar conceptually, right? But, I mean, I've seen some things happen with the Squall Blastoise. I've seen that thing just, you know, drop 4 energy on a guy, and you're kind of like, whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's fine if you're looking for, like, if you really like Blastoise, or, you know, you're looking for kind of a more unique take on water. It's fun. Yeah,
it's fun. And you can certainly Frost Moth if you want to do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, you have plenty of routes. I think water, especially with how fast Colorless is going now, too, it's just like, it takes an even further step down in the meta, in my opinion. Like, because Toucan also can kill a Whale Lord, so it's like now Colorless is going as fast as it does, and you're not even guaranteed to really survive an attack once you get your Whale Lord up, which is kind of what you relied on into something as aggro as Colorless in fighting. And so that's like the downfall here, I think, you know. So now that there's those 2 fast aggro decks in fighting and Colorless, it makes it even harder for water to get going. And they both pay parallel. Lost City obviously can hurt if you can't get all of your evolutions on board when you need to. So there's weaknesses for sure. It's not really like a top pick in the meta right now.
I would say it's upper half.
It's the top 4 decks. It's
you're saying 4th. It's like all right. So like if Colorless, Psychic, and Fighting are tier 1, Water's tier 2.
Exactly.
And that's like a very respectable deck. I think like sometimes people get a little too hard-nosed about stuff and are like, oh, well, it's not Psychic power level. Like, okay.
Yeah, sure. Nothing is.
Sure.
So,
but like you're going to beat Psychic sometimes.
Yeah.
Like a good amount of times.
If you want to play Water
and if you're a really good Water player, you probably beat Psychic close to 50-50. Like, you know.
No, still a great option. It's just, you know.
So like, yeah.
But we've seen like, you know, for the past 2-3Ks now, we don't even have, like, it's literally just, I mean, at the previous 3K, I think it was just, you can go on the left at the top. Let's go to past events.
This is sick, by the way. Yeah. We need
new addition to the website.
Yeah, we need more.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I was on vacation.
Goat, dude.
I'm going all the way back, all right? So keep checking back.
Let's freaking go.
All the 3Ks.
Let's freaking go.
But let's look at, like, here. So the top.
God, the meta breakdowns, too. Yes.
Yep. But we don't, unless you're Colorless, Psychic, or Fighting, your top placement was 24th place. You have Dragon at 23rd. So it's just like if you're trying to win a big tournament, it's just like your odds are so much better. Not that they couldn't have snuck in. Like, I think they were both 5-2.
Yeah.
Which is 1 win away from top 8, you know, which is totally respectable.
Right.
So, you know, they could have easily been like, you know, 10th or 11th place as well. Or snuck into top 8, you know. So they're right there, but that's only one of their type, right? And you see, you know, 10 copies of Colorless, 10 copies of Psychic, you know. So it's just like, if you're trying to play the odds right now of what deck can I play to get into that upper echelon, like, you just have higher odds over a long tournament, I think, with these 3 types. But if you're playing like a 4 or 5 round local, even 3 round local, like, any of the top 5 types, 6 types could win a badge any given night. So I think that's why, like, I'm pretty happy with where GLC is at right now. Like, a lot of these, you know, those second tier types can win.
They're good. Yeah. I mean, Hunter won the other week with Lightning, dude.
Yeah. And it's just like that. Lightning, I think, arguably should have had a higher amount of players this tournament.
Lightning at this, if Fighting keeps like getting hated out a little bit, Lightning is coming back.
Like, Colorless it's such a tough matchup into Lightning spread. Especially, like, I mean, Toucan's also weak to Lightning as well. Cramorant, Fan Rotom, you know, Lightning spread can kind of decimate Colorless. You have plays, of course. You have to be really smart with your benching as Colorless, save your scoop up net, parallel yourself, Lost City key things, You have Hex Maniac, of course. So Colorless has all the tools. It's honestly a really fun matchup because you have to play it differently than anything else. But yeah, when going into the weekend expecting, definitely an uptick in Colorless, maybe not, second most deck, but at least third, I was like, I literally, since Alex Carpenter, I think, hadn't decided on a deck yet, I was telling like John, I was like, honestly, Alex and Hunter should just send Lightning and they'll probably do decently. Like, if Alex wants to break into top 8, maybe he needs to play Lightning.
Maybe he just needs to throw his arms up and play Lightning.
Yeah.
Well, so here's the thing, is I think that there's these 3Ks are some of the best look at the Gym Leader Challenge metagame that we have. But it's also, I think, as I proved, it's somewhat easy to meta manipulate these events. I mean,
easy when it's you, yeah.
No, but even Team Turbo Blaze like showed up with 10 deep with water.
A group, like, the meta changes significantly based on like what our locals bring and what TBZ brings. Like a lot of our locals played fighting to the last one, and fighting was the most played type. Like if we had just decided to play psychic, like that's seven less. The whole graph. That's 7 less fighting, 7 more psychic.
Right.
But since we all chose fighting, it was like this.
But I'm also saying is that like teams can break the metagame in ways that like
true.
that are not seen here. Like, had I not brewed up this deck and won with it on Thursday night, this whole tournament looks different.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So like I'm just saying, and then had
Sebastian wins with colorless control.
Had Chris Hill not brewed up the RDT deck for Mega Evolution, that event looks different. So my challenge would be to aspiring Gym Leader Challenge players and to anybody playing the format is to just keep cooking.
Yeah,
nothing's keep brewing.
Guaranteed.
Things are not set in stone as much as you might hear.
Yeah, the only thing guaranteed is Winter or Brook in top 8. That's it.
Yeah, the only thing guaranteed is that Winter and Brook are playing purple. That's the only thing that's guaranteed.
They're either 5-2 or in top 8.
Yes, but everything else is still very much. There's so much to discover in the format, and then also, I've said this before, but I'll say it again that I think that you kind of ask yourself, well, what's like the purest form of Gym Leader Challenge? Obviously, just getting together with your friends and like having fun. Like, what is the essence of Gym Leader Challenge? Just playing good games of Pokemon. I think that at these events where we're pitting the best decks against each other, trying and seeing what comes out on top, we have some great, outstanding games of Pokemon. But I also just watched Tony and Alex Carpenter play a fantastic game of Metal versus Darkness, right? Which is not a matchup that you're going to see every day, and that's because of the way that we run our league here at Full Grip Games. And I really, really believe in the badge system, and I think that the badge system is the purest form of Gym Leader Challenge because it asks the question not just what is the best card pool in GLC, what's the best type to be playing at like a 3K cash event, but it asks what is the best way to play each of the 10 types.
Yeah.
And that to me is the essence of Gym Leader Challenge. The essence of the format is how do I build the best fighting deck I can? How do I build the best dragon deck I can? How do I build the best lightning deck I can, right? And with that, you see all these players have won with all these different types of decks throughout the season, and you get an idea of what kinds of types can win a tournament on any given Thursday. And I really like that.
And I think there's something to be said about like player skill as well, because we keep seeing the same people at the top every 3K, regardless of what deck they're playing sometimes.
Oh, it's huge.
And so like player skill is such a huge factor in GLC that maybe we don't talk about enough. Brooke and Ben Peacock both back-to-back top 8 finishes at this 3K.
Speaking of Ben Peacock, we see Ben Peacock versus Gibbs over there.
Yep. Jesse, a previous finalist. Mike Gibbs, a previous champion and like other top 8 finisher. Tony's been right up there before. Obviously, one of our best players at League. So there's just Winter also, was also in top 8. So a lot of the people in top 8 this 3K had been in top 8 before. I think everyone except, Sebastian, I think this was his first one, but he's a great, world's caliber player.
We
And
had
then
Caleb, who won the standard
Olivier.
event, bubbled out at ninth.
Yeah, Caleb bubbled out.
Dude,
and Olivier.
there's so much room for skill expression in Gym Leader Challenge.
For sure.
And there are so many ways. I like saying it. There are so many ways to misplay.
Oh, yeah.
And there are so many ways to lose a game.
100%.
Right? So, like, yes, there are ways to outmaneuver your opponent, but there are also a million ways to throw. There are so many ways to throw in Gym Leader Challenge, which makes it so fun to play, because if you are a really good player, then you are going to be minimizing the amount of errors that you're making. And if your opponent just like screws up one choice or one decision or one line, you're running laps around them.
Yep.
And that's the kind of format you want to be playing in Pokemon cards, where like your opponent has to make the right call every single turn. And if you're a better player than them, then you're going to win. Like, that's the kind of format you want to be playing. That's the kind of thing that's going to keep you coming back, because you're going to feel rewarded for the time you've invested into the format.
Absolutely. That's why I keep coming back. Like, it just feels like the best way to play right now. I like the depth of knowledge kind of required to play optimally is very high, and not to intimidate anyone from trying it, because it's also so fun to pick up and learn. And as like every game is such a big learning experience.
It is.
And I continue to learn with every game, because the meta develops. People are including newer tech cards I've never seen before, learning how that changes a matchup, things like that. So it's just so endlessly creative and satisfying.
Like Gibbs's list, like, dude.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking about the purple card pool differently, man.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about it differently, a lot differently. I'm thinking about Alakazam now. I was not thinking about Alakazam.
No, I wasn't either, but I think it definitely opens up a lot of doors. I think as soon as he showed it with the double energy Gardevoir, I think I was like, it clicked in my head. I was like, oh yeah, that's for sure the way you make the Gardevoir work. It's like you're giving up the consistency of like Gallade or Shining Arcana Gardevoir, but you're bumping up that consistency in other areas with this really strong attacker as well. So I think it definitely opens the door for Alakazam in the meta. I think he's really strong right now.
Now the matchup in front of us, we got round number 3 of 5 tonight. Kai on the right, Chris on the left. Colorless versus fighting. And it looks like Chris is playing a version of the Barbayama deck, and Kai is playing what appears to be the Proximity deck, or Prox for short. You can call it Prox.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. And because there was like a retro deck that was called Plox, so like it's kind of like that. Yeah.
What was Plox?
I don't know what Plox was, but I just know that there was a deck called Plox. So
interesting. I remember, Natalie mentioned that, and I couldn't remember the Pokemon she said it stood for.
I forget. Yeah. If anybody in the chat knows, you let us know.
Who
but
knows?
yeah,
I wonder if Kai just had did Kai go first, and he just had all those Pokemon without playing any cards?
Without a fan rotom. Yep.
No fan rotom, not even cards in the discard pile.
Just like ding, 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 ding.
Yeah,
Go.
yeah.
Yo, there's a freaking Hollow Hops Wooloo.
Yes. Yeah.
What the heck, dude? Where do I get one of those?
I think it was a promo when Journey Together came out.
Dude, I'm
because it's not a play promo. Yeah,
I'm gonna need one of those. It's kind of nice looking.
Yeah.
That's cool.
There's a full art one as well, of course, and then obviously the double. But can't complain with that setup from Kai. But we'll see what Chris is capable of doing here. Hopefully, he can find an attack. Taking a turn 1 knockout with Soul Rock, or even starting to spread with Tinglu. I do believe Chris does play Tinglu. Chris always has a lot of crazy stuff going on in his fighting deck. Like, there's been Machoke and Machamp recently. Oh. And he'll have Barbaracle and Hariyama and Machamp and Tinglu, and it's like he's playing the whole kitchen sink. I think we've called it on the podcast before. He's got every fighting tool in his deck. I have seen him play Marshadow recently as well, so Marshadow...
There's a Machamp in there.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, let's freaking go, dude.
Getting the turn 1 attachment
that's
on
beast.
that Dogi.
That's beast. Love it.
Yeah, pretty solid. All
right, now Kai's got options. Got Guzma Hala in hand. I think also Colress's Tenacity, so just like, pick your poison.
Ultra Ball as well to find that Bibarel can start cycling through his deck immediately.
Now, actually, I see him looking for the Guzma Hala. You want to Ultra Ball first. If the Beeb's in the deck, you want to Ultra Ball first, then choose Guzma Hala after the Ultra Ball. This is like not the way to do it. You certainly Ultra Ball first if the Bibarel is in the deck. But does he know? He doesn't know.
He hasn't searched the deck yet.
So then I still say you Ultra Ball first.
Because you definitely want to see what's in deck for, yeah.
I'd say you Ultra Ball first. Because you could always get a Rangaroo to like get up to the third card to the Jigen Goose Hala.
For sure.
If the Bibarel's not in the deck. So I do think that this is a little bit of a misplay. The Bibarel is in the deck. I mean, just thinking about that, right? Because you got the Guzma Hala and you got the Ultra Ball. You haven't done a deck search yet. So this is like kind of interesting. And like I said, this is the fascinating thing about Gym Leader Challenge. You just have a million ways to misplay.
Yeah.
Right? But like, you haven't done a deck search yet. Why would you commit to your supporter before playing an item search card?
That's a great question.
You wouldn't do that. So you want to actually play the Ultra Ball first and then kind of figure out where we're going from there, right? Once you draw more cards. Because you might see different stuff off that Bibarel that you're like, well, Guzma Hala sucks now.
You know what you could do here? You could Lost Zone the Rock here if you wanted. Because you could grab Goose Hala, triple, Lost Zone, Ultra Ball for Dubwool.
Yeah.
Use Artisan. Well, no, you're not Artisaning, you're Lost Sitting. So, like, obviously it's at the cost of maybe your board setup. But, I mean, that isn't a route to take. Oh no!
You could pull those kinds of things if you got Bibarel.
Yeah. You'd
it's just
need
like
Snorlax
maybe
down.
you could rip that kind of stuff if you beep though, you know.
Sure.
And he just doesn't know now.
Yep.
And now he's like going to get these cards off Guzma Hala, right? And then like if he wants to go get the Bibarel now, he's going to have to like discard one of these off the Ultra Ball.
I mean, if he was going to play Goose Hala, he would have to like discard the other two anyways, right? Or I guess you drop with Bibarel first.
You drop with Bibarel first.
Yeah.
So I think that that's just 100% the way that you play that. I do think that there's options here, though. I mean, obviously, Kai is going for the Goose Hala first, so like, okay, that's fine. And has Ultra Ball in hand. The Ultra Ball won't really be able to be played now. You could Artisan for a Rangaroo and could like attach Capture Energy, a Rangaroo up.
Well, we see him Artisan for Rotom, maybe hoping to get...
Like just trying to poke this thing.
Yeah, just start poking the Okie Dokie. And here off Capture, you can get the Rangaroo.
Which is what I expect him to get. Looks like Kai is playing Dodrio.
Okay,
I think I saw Dodrio though. I'm pretty sure.
Was it not the Greedent or the Picky Peck?
It might have been. I guess so.
Well, might be playing Dodrio over Cinccino. That could be a swap he made. Yeah, so I guess we will see.
We'll see. Maybe I'm tripping.
But now, if Kai wants, he can just draw the one with a Rangaroo to be able to use Ultra Ball. Assuming Bibarel's in the deck, maybe.
Bibarel is in the deck. I saw it.
Then I feel like that would be the best. You don't want a Rangaroo this away.
No.
I don't think. Yeah. So
it looks like Kai's doing it this way. So this is fine. But now you have to Ultra Ball away your Toucannon.
Yeah. And you also have your bench like really clogged up, kind of. Like,
right.
It would have been nice to not have to get a Rangaroo down, to be honest.
Well, you see what I'm saying? So, like, if you go for the Bibarel there first, you just have so much more of a choice over what you're discarding.
Yeah.
Right? Because you knew with the Goose Hala, you're like, all right, I'm fine discarding these cards. You could have just Ultra Balled those cards away.
Yeah.
Right? And then you're saying, okay, well, off of 5, now I get to pick 2 to discard out of 5.
Yeah.
Here, he's being forced to discard 2. 1 random off the top of the deck.
Right.
Could be a card you really like. What are those? Verse Seeker.
Yeah. And I do see Minccino in the deck. And so, like, that 5th spot where Rangaroo could have been Minccino to evolve later, or it could have even been space for a Snorlax to boost, like, a double attack on a future turn. So it'll make his bench space a little bit awkward going forward, because now he won't have room for... Cramorant and Snorlax.
Right, yep.
That's something he'll have to choose between, or he'll have to, give up something with like a parallel or something. So yeah, Kai's board definitely could have been stronger, I think, if you're right with the Ultra Ball for the first one.
And this is something that I do really like about and appreciate about the colorless deck, whereas like maybe past iterations of the colorless deck, it felt like maybe they were like very easy to pilot, or like, simpler lines, things like that. But I do feel like with this colorless deck, there are a lot of ways to misplay. and a lot of ways to misroute your board.
Yeah.
A lot of ways to clog up your the bench management is like a constant thing.
Yeah.
Having your next up guy be like kind of like ready. There's like definitely a flow to the way that the deck works where it's like, okay, well, these couple guys are kind of like your first couple guys, and then you've got your mid game guys, and then you've got your end game guys, and like knowing who goes where and when you fire off with each one allows you to kind of play the deck well.
Yeah.
Many decks are not like that. Like the fighting deck, it's okie dokie as often as you can. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to, in colorless, you're choosing between like 4 abilities to use, so you have to sync with everything very specifically to be optimal. Whereas fighting, it's like I have 1 and maybe 2 abilities to use that actually like will affect my sequencing. So not to say that fighting is not also it's important to sequence or like brain dead or anything. But yeah, the colorless has just so many different things it can do, especially with Squovit. It's like sometimes you have to choose between playing down a card in your hand or like maybe gambling and drawing the new hand to see if you find like a better supporter to use, more optimal one on the turn. You know, so there's a lot of decisions to be had, and that definitely adds to the power level of the deck because you have, you know, such a fluid, you know, board state and hand and access to your deck. But yeah, getting the swing into Okie Dokie is definitely very helpful, because now it is, I mean, definitely in a much closer range to be KO'd from something like a 2-cannon, though we'll see if Kai can find it. He didn't find the evolution to Picky Peck this turn. Chris playing Arvin, I believe, for turn. Does he have access to a special energy? I'm not sure if I see one in his hand. That would be devastating because having to, if you have to swing with Dogi without the special energy, you're not even knocking out the Fan Rotom. So yeah, and he's already used Lunar Cycle. I think he's whiffing the special. That would be a huge, huge whiff on Chris's part if that's the case. Is gonna have to, devote a second energy and gonna have to burn the Premium Power Pro to get past the resistance to take the KO. And this will make it just that much easier for Kai to respond, knock out this Dogi as well. Dogi always a good Lost Zone target, if not the rocks. So we could see Dogi hit the Lost Zone after this. And if you Lost Zone the Dogi with something like the 2-cannon, 2-cannon would survive an attack from something like the Soul Rock. So potentially could buy even more time if you're on Kai's side. But Chris does have the Barbarical, so that will help a little bit with responding to something like 2-cannon. If he plays something like Sudowoodo, that's like your best answer to 2-cannon in the Barbiyama deck. So we'll see what Kai is able to find here. Playing that Buddy Poffin first. We'll see if he wants to bench the Minccino here or save that spot for setting up a Hops Cramorant or even getting an energy down on Snorlax or something. Because right now, he does not have a KO lined up.
Not yet, no.
No, he either needs to find double and triple energy or maybe even recycling Rotom somehow. Cramorant is not live.
This is just such an open door to knock out a 130 hit point Ogie Dogie, though. Like, you're so happy to see this not have 200 hit points.
Yeah,
like,
and if I'm Kai, I'm sweating if I don't have the response here.
There is a Dodrio,
but there's also a Minccino. He's playing both.
It's all.
He's playing everything.
Probably the Greedent's not in there.
Yeah.
If I had to guess. And then one other cut.
Yeah. Interesting.
But that's just going to be even harder to negotiate, getting all that stuff.
Yeah, and you see Kai having to forego attaching any of the energy in his hand because he does not have any of his next attackers on the next board. He needs to find, pretty good combo of cards to be able to take a knockout here.
Well, this is exactly why I like playing like Skyla in the deck, right? Is because you get into these situations where like, okay, he found rare candy, right? So like if he finds like Skyla and any energy, bang, I'm into like a, rare candy 2-cannon play, right?
Yeah, and has to gamble it all from these next 2 cards of Bibarel.
Finds level ball.
I don't think he's gonna get there.
No, he's not. He is missing an
there's
attack.
no energy either. No supporter. He doesn't.
No supporter, no energy. Just a Dodrio. And I have to ask, what did you cut for that? I have to ask, right? Because we've got the Dodrio in hand now, who's sitting there not doing anything.
Yeah, and see Kai, he's the Doduo he just put on the bottom of his deck. He's gonna have to search out with this level ball to be able to use Dodrio on the following turn.
Or
I guess.
Or you go. Oh, he doesn't have the energy. I
has
would
no
go for the
energy.
invincibility.
Kai's gonna have to sacrifice probably the Oranguru here, and see that Oranguru could have been like, I don't know, could have been something. Could have been something.
Well, that is just the thing about this deck. It's like all those tutor cards you play, right? Like the Winona, the Skyla, Hilda, stuff like that. Like it's all there because you need it. You have a lot of draw power, but you don't have a lot of search power. So your supporters all have to be like very search oriented cards because you
Don't use that. No, there's no reason. There's no reason to use that here. Kai, there's no reason to use that here because he didn't have a special in hand that turn you saw. So
Yes.
Now if his Kai's plan is to survive a hit with the Trumbeak here, which he could with resistance, you obviously have to make sure he doesn't find a special energy. But so now you're kind of giving him a fresh hand to find it there. And if you aren't staying in the active with Trumbeak, which looks like Kai might retreat to the Ranguru, the knockout's already on board. So
man.
why do you need to give him 5 cards?
And that's the thing. It's the kind of play you make when you're tilting, right?
Yeah.
Because you're like, I missed.
It's like,
I'm just gonna do this thing. And there's like it's not rational to do the thing.
No,
right?
not at all. Especially with how strong Reset Stamp is later into fighting, there's just no reason to ever play it until they have like 3 prizes or less, in my opinion.
Yes, you just hold it because it's such a valuable resource, and you'll get to squovid it to the bottom of your deck next turn. So like you could just save it for later. That is like Chris is like not by any means winning this game. Like it's not. He has not won the game yet.
No.
Not even close. There's so much game to play, and Kai just threw away maybe his most valuable asset against this deck for nothing.
Yeah. Oh, Chris actually has the heal on the Dogi with the scoop up net.
Oh my.
And finds the special energy. So this is like...
Can't double retreat though.
No, he didn't retreat. He scoop upped, so he can retreat. Yeah, so...
That's crazy.
Kai put him into a better position.
Of course, with the stamp.
So now Okidogi is going to be even harder to KO. How many bench Pokemon need to be in play for the Toucannon to take a knockout? I think since Chris has 4 on the bench and Kai benches out, that will be enough to take a knockout. So luckily, there's that. If Chris had benched 1 less Pokemon, I think he would have avoided the knockout from the Toucannon.
Yeah, Toucannon's just the go, dude.
Yeah. So like, and I don't know, man. It's tough to say if that was optimal from Chris, because like since you had the ability to power up the Dogi, it's like maybe let the Dogi take the knockout while damaged.
Yes.
And then you have the cards to power it up. You just need to find the recovery card. But now, if the Dogi does go down, he's basically powered up Dogi 2 times already when he could have saved that second power up.
Or figure this, right? Like he used scoop up net. Yep. Those 2 energy could have gone to the Machoke. Right.
Yeah, power up your next attack.
And then you've got Karina off the prizes via town map, and you're into a Machamp attack next turn, which can clear the...
There's also Night Stretcher in the prizes, so you could have not healed the Dogi, taken Night Stretcher, and gone right back into fresh Dogi.
Yes.
Here, after Kai probably KOs you with Toucannon. So,
like I said, there's
so many
ways
decisions.
ways to throw. There's so many ways, which is just what I love about it, right? Because... Oh, did he double attack? Oh, yeah, Chris can't attach that.
He attached everything
Chris,
to
you
Dogi.
already attached for turn. That strong can't go. Yeah, you already attached for turn. Yeah.
Yeah, because he did Dogi.
Yep.
He got it.
We got it, folks. We got it.
Yeah, I like the idea of building up your board with more energy because, like as I just said, fighting loses when you set them to a low hand size and they can't find energy to power up their next attacker. And Chris is,
What if Kai goes Hex Knockout? I mean, you just have to be thinking about those things.
Sure, yeah.
Always, right?
Yeah.
Because that's just like going to be a very easy thing. If Kai just finds like energy, toucan, and Hex, he's got the Hex right here. I'm telling you, dude. There's
And
a
the
Pokepad, bro. Like,
so he just needs
energy. Now he has to play freaking teammates. Oh my goodness.
I mean, you've got Cramorant this turn. Cramorant can take the knock. If you can get Snorlax down, Cramorant can take the knockout with Hex, which I think would probably be ideal, because then you preserve the toucan in this turn.
He doesn't have the energy, man. You got no
True,
energy.
true.
Okay, here we go. Rescue Stretcher. Draw one.
No!
No! Kai!
Draw
no!
first. You always draw first. What if the card you wanted to grab with teammates you draw? That gives you a free extra search.
Yes, dude. So
Now that you're doing this, you like don't care about what you draw with Toucanon. But like
right.
it could impact your decision with teammates so much if you
Always
just draw the one.
Toucanon first. Also, what if he Toucanons into energy?
He draws an
Then
energy
you
and
Hex.
you just play Hex. It's so simple.
It's right there, my guy.
Yeah.
Right. Which is why, I mean, this is why we do the cast too. I mean, this is an opportunity for the Gym Leader Challenge locals to just like watch back. If you want to get better, you can watch back your game.
Yep.
Right. And you learn, you take mental notes. You learn all these little tricks, right? And it's like these little things add up one after another, not just in a single game, but across a tournament, across an entire season, right?
Yeah.
These little things just give you those opportunities, which is what makes Gym Leader Challenge so fun and rewarding to play as a player, is because your skill as a player really does start to make a big impact in the games that you play.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Does he actually have the knockout here? Does he need one more bench Pokemon?
No, he's got 4 and 5 on Chris's side, so that's 240.
Okay, that'll do it. Yeah.
And now using the draw.
Yeah, use the draw. Just as like a last ditch thing. Like, no, the draw's not a last ditch thing. Like, use it. That one card sometimes makes all the difference.
Yeah. And Kai held the Pokepad, which I know can be used for the double on the future turn.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it does give you some flexibility for next turn if you want to double, or if you want to find Hop Snorlax to boost Cramorant damage, assuming this Toucanon goes down. But honestly, odds are Toucanon survives right now, since there's no energy on board. Can't use that. And he's already, nope, can't use that. Nope, oh wait, you can. I don't know, I'm tripping. He didn't play Hex.
Didn't play the Hex, dude.
I'm tripping. It's like,
No, the
I was
Hex
like, what is he
wasn't
gonna do?
played. It was
What's he gonna
teammates,
do?
man.
Yeah. Okay, but is this Toucanon have 150?
Yeah, man. Terrakion ain't doing this.
All right, yeah, he needs.
Terrakion never hits this. You
No.
need Premium Power Pro.
And here's another sequencing thing. Chris is dedicating energy to a Pokemon before he plays his supporter for turn.
Never do that.
Which is going to be a draw 3 of Cynthia Caitlin. What if you draw into something? Like if you draw into Machamp here, Machamp
Right.
can take the knockout.
Yes.
But your energy's already on Terrakion. Like you
Right.
have to find Muscle Band here to take the KO with Terrakion. So that's why you draw first. See if you hit either of those pieces, because that will dictate
Actually,
which
have to find
attacker you
Premium
use.
Power Pro to take the knockout.
No, Premium Power Pro's down.
Then you can't take the knockout.
Muscle
Period.
Band.
And he did find Machamp.
Muscle Band.
Muscle Band won't
Terrakion.
do it.
Yes, it would.
170 minus 30 is 140.
No, he'd be at 180 because he has strong energy.
130 plus 20. 150.
No, he does 140. Doesn't
No,
Terrakion?
he doesn't.
Oh my gosh, Terrakion's so bad.
Yeah, that guy does 130, man.
Yep. So now, yeah, Chris is gonna whiff the knockout here. 2 energy on a guy that's just gonna get knocked out in return.
And Chris drew into the Machamp.
Exactly.
And Machamp could have taken this knockout.
Yep.
And sent the Toucan in a lost sound. And would have had. I mean, he's got like 150 hit points.
He wouldn't have the
yet.
extra HP yet, but I mean, still, what else? You're not using the Machamp for anything else. This is what he's here for.
This is what he's here for. Yo,
Yeah.
thank you, Jurassic Rex TCG for the Prime sub. Also, huge thanks to Azul for that raid earlier. Appreciate that. Jesse and Chief for the subs. Chief with the tier 2 sub. Yo, thank you guys for the support. Appreciate it.
What would be ideal from Kai here would be a retreat, attack with Cramorant with the band and a Hex, and I think that will basically seal the deal there. Because right now, if he hexing is like fine here, but your Toucannon is going to die to Soul Rock, so like it doesn't buy you really the turn you need. So
Precisely,
you want to
yes.
combo the hex with a fresh HP Cramorant, you know?
Yes.
So we'll see what Kai does find here. He's going for the Snorlax to boost damage. Like still retreating into Cramorant, I think, is optimal here, even if you don't hex. But hopefully Kai doesn't hex and swing with Cramorant and miss the
Now,
knockout.
Toucannon's got a 2 retreat cost. So that is kind of funny. He's a fat bird.
Dang.
So like, not an easy retreat.
That is fatter than I expected.
It's the reason I'm running air balloon in the deck.
Yeah.
And it's one of the many reasons I run an air balloon.
Sure.
But it's the air balloon on him feels nice because
Yeah.
he's a fatty.
Yeah, Kai's going with a Pal Pad. I wonder if he's...
Pal pad.
Or no, Pokepad. The pad. Gonna fail it. Double must be in the prizes then.
Must be.
Yeah. And I think Kai is eyeing up playing Hex this turn, but swinging with the Toucannon.
Which is the option unless you're going to play Scoop Up Net. And then if you play Scoop Up Net and you play Hex, then you're not taking the knockout
Right.
because you turn off Snorlax's
But,
ability.
yeah, the other thing is you also just saw Kai has Iono in his hand, okay?
Yes.
You just saw Chris grab Tarragon off of his Cynthia and Caitlyn.
Uh-huh.
Like if you're gonna swing at the Toucannon, I'd Iono here.
Yeah.
But like now Chris can Tarragon with the card he just got and has the knockout with Soul Rock in
Yes.
hand. So
The Hex is not being disruptive here.
yeah, the Hex is not doing enough.
Yes.
Iono was definitely the play there. Set Chris to a fresh hand that does not have Tarragon in it. Look how many energy are in his discard pile right now. Yeah, you're just giving Chris like exactly what he needs to respond to you for.
Right. I mean, Chris is going to be up a price still.
Yeah, and this is knowledge Kai had. It's not like he didn't know that this was an option. It's not that he didn't know that Toucannon was in danger of being knocked out here based on what he knew was
Right.
in play. So
Yes.
it's the Hex is not doing enough here for sure.
It's really not. No. I almost want to. It's tough because you don't have the buff. He doesn't have the buff for the Cramorant. Yeah, I would have liked to see even like a Scoop Up Net on the Toucannon. I would have been fine with. If he could have orchestrated the knockout via Cramorant.
Sure. Now Iono will still hit hard here next turn, of course, because now Chris has all his energy in his hand.
Yes.
So Iono would be good at both times. It's just also knowing when Hex is the best option, and I just don't think it was that turn. I would like to see Chris commit the Machamp here. There's no reason to keep it as Machoke.
Right. Not a spread deck. So.
Yeah. But for some reason, Chris seems like he wants to keep holding on to it. Because he could have evolved last turn.
Yeah, let's put that Machamp into play.
Yeah, put the Machamp down. Put the Floatstone down.
Let's put the Machamp down.
So, like, Chris has all these tools in his hand. Like, all these resources. The
Prep
Machamp
for the
and the
Iono.
Floatstone. Yeah, prep for the Iono KO. Yeah, what is he going to do now if he gets Iono? All his energy down. Like,
Floatstone,
now it's
the Machamp.
There's no attacker on board because if Kai Iono's here, knocks out Soul Rock, now you don't have your draw ability in play. You have no attacker ready to go. And you didn't even evolve into Machamp. You don't have a retreat tool. Yeah, it's looking rough for what's going to happen to Chris here.
Oh, because we already know. It's going to be, Hops Cramorant and Iono.
Yeah. And this is why you save the
And the
reset
Rock is
stamp.
going to the Lost Zone for sure.
Oh, yeah. Leave the Lost City in play. This is why you save the reset stamp as well, because if Chris is able to draw out of this, you reset stamp on the following turn. Make him do it
Yes,
twice.
exactly.
It's so hard for fighting to do it twice. So, yeah, you just hold on. Yeah, you hold that reset stamp every time.
Oh, yeah. And it looks like Kai is going to be in a very commanding position after this Iono. Chris, just 3 cards. No Machamp in play. Soul Rock going to the Lost Zone. Absolutely brutal. And the colorless deck just it's got so much draw available to it. Here comes Hops Cramorant, just the most efficient attacker in all of Gym Leader Challenge. The fact that this thing can just like clear a third of the game for you is pretty absurd.
Yeah.
And 150 for 1. It's just so easy. It's just that easy, folks.
Yep.
150 damage, 1 energy because of the Hops Snorlax. And it's, extra helpings? Ability? Oh, yeah.
That's right. Now, the Solrock did have the U-turn board, so the retreat tool still is live for Chris. But I'm not seeing any way for him to power up a new attacker. Like, Goose Hollow can find you... I mean, one of your rainbow energies, which you already have in hand, can't accelerate those with Barbarical. And looks like no way to search basic energies to attach. And you also you don't even have an attacker. So, like, what do you... Like, Chris is just gonna, like, maybe attach to someone on the bench and pass this turn.
Yep.
If he has Tropical Beach in play, this is the turn to use it.
Oh, he's got a martial arts dojo in hand. I'm
Sure.
not thinking that Chris maybe has Beach in this list.
Yeah.
But this is the type of turn where Beach would be very good. You go Guz Mahala, Beach, like, and just draw up and say, like, all right, we're going to come screaming in with, like, a crazy Machamp next turn.
Yeah. Just imagine where Chris's board could have been had he not scoop up the Okie Dokie.
And just had a 2-energy Machamp.
He'd have 2 energy Machamp and 2 energy on the Terrakion on the previous turn.
Yep.
And you wouldn't care that you're getting hand disrupted here. You also could have preserved... You also would have knocked out the Toucannon in one hit.
This is very winnable for fighting.
Yeah.
Very winnable.
Chris could have been like 2 more prizes further down.
Very winnable. Very winnable. Sure. I mean, he could be basically in a winning position here.
Yep.
I mean, at this point. I mean, Kai has had to mount a comeback.
Yeah.
Chris's game to lose, for sure. I think a couple of these lines just not quite buffing out the way that he had envisioned.
Yeah. The decisions just snowball, you know?
Oh, they do, right? They do. But it's always something, especially with a game like this being on stream, you can look back at it and kind of say, like, oh, well, I guess that scoop up net did kind of mess me up, right?
Yeah.
Not evolving into the Machamp.
Yeah.
Kind of messed me up.
Yeah.
Right? Like, there's a couple of things there, right?
Yeah, you really have to, like, those key resources, like the idea of healing Okie Dokie, yeah, that is a good idea on Chris's part, but you have to take into account what your opponent might be able to do to you. And if realistically your opponent could one-shot the Dogie anyways, there's absolutely zero reason to use it there.
And what you're giving up with the heal, right?
Yeah.
You're giving up, like, further stabilizing your board with energy, which is going to help you. The way you get to a point of inevitability in Gym Leader Challenge is when you have multiple attackers built up.
Yeah.
Right? That's like, whenever you're looking at your opponent's board and they maybe have an attacker in the active and an attacker on the bench, you're like, okay, that's tough,
now
but that's
harder
doable,
to deal with.
right?
Yeah,
like I could knock out this attacker, and then maybe if I hand disrupt and keep my opponent from building up the next up attacker, right?
Yeah.
And that you're kind of asking yourself those kinds of questions, like, okay, if my opponent's only got one backup attacker built, maybe this is the turn to hit with a little Amarni or a reset stamp to 3. It's those kind of situations where you're reset stamping to 3 all the time, where you're like, oh, I need to prevent that next up attacker, right? And then they're going to send up that next up attacker, and then I got to hit him with an Iono, right, after I clear this one. And that's how we mount that comeback, is like maybe, throwing those punches with the hand disruption and preventing that next up attacker. But if hands aren't getting disrupted, which they hadn't been until that Iono, then you are just working your butt off to build up as many backup attackers as possible,
right?
So that you can get to that point of inevitability where saying, like, okay, even if my opponent plays an Iono, I'm good because I've got next up and next up.
Yeah.
So that gives me multiple turns to draw out of it.
Yep.
And those are kind of like the Pokemon TCG basics that you just learn from playing. It doesn't matter what format you're playing. That's just any format. Cube, retro, standard, all that.
Yeah. And despite all those decisions, Chris still found 2 energy to be able to attack with Machamp if he had just evolved Machamp. But instead he gambling it on a coin flip with Machoke and not knocking out Cramorant. Will just get knocked out in return. But he could have had, instead of whiffing even damage on Cramorant, he could have knocked it out and had a 300 HP guy in his active spot. So, like, like the you can still win games with a mistake here or there because, you always got to rally back, don't get your head out of it. It's just like, at some point you got to keep it up, you can't let this mistake snowball this much,
For sure.
Yeah, I'm so confused why Chris didn't just evolve Machamp. Just probably in his head too much, maybe.
And that kind of things, I get often shocked by the kinds of things that I'll just like miss sometimes. There is a lot to keep track of in GLC board state, but ultimately, the more experience you get, the more you play. If you can watch your games back, learn from those errors, you'll be able to minimize those kinds of errors going forward, right?
For sure.
And I know that for a lot of players, they do feel like it's funny because Gym Leader Challenge is actually something I've heard a lot of standard players will say that they're just kind of intimidated by the card pool getting into Gym Leader Challenge. They feel like there's just too much going on. They don't want to be fumbling around, right, in a game state where like everybody else kind of knows the cards better than they do. I would say don't be intimidated because there are very few players in the world who know the black and white on card pool at a very deep level, right?
Yeah.
So like if you are just getting into the format, you're going to be amongst most people who are still kind of learning it, right? And it's the depth of it is what makes it fun.
Yeah, and you will learn.
And you will learn.
You will learn.
You will learn for sure. Right.
Kai down to 1 prize. Raihan to Barbarical.
Oh, it's Jover,
not what
dude.
you want to see here.
It's Jover, dude.
Yeah. Hops Snorlax.
Bro, there's no route.
Yeah. There's nothing.
It's Jover, dude. It's okay. It's okay to be Jover.
Yeah.
Going through the deck, looking at the Raihan, saying, "What can I cook up?" There ain't nothing to cook up.
Yeah. Props to Kai to come back from that disadvantaged state, take advantage of the board state that Chris presented to him.
For sure.
And string it all back together. And yeah, also the power of Lost City, getting rid of the Okie Dokie
Soul Rock
is a huge factor. Soul Rock, of course, as well. So there's so much that the colorless deck can do. It's pretty wild.
It is. It's crazy to me that Toucannon really just kind of pushes it over the edge to that point where it now has enough. Like before it didn't quite have enough. I did like the Turbo Blaze solution of kind of jamming the Talo in there, the Swellow in there with the Harambe variant, right?
Sure, yeah.
I'm just saying, because that's kind of like acknowledgement that double is a very good piece of the puzzle, right? Because double is kind of like a major attacker in that deck.
Yeah.
And then also acknowledgement that you need one other guy. So like, let's just try to cheese some extra prizes with Swellow. Like I get it, right?
Yeah, it's honestly not too difficult to get off a Swellow attack. Like into Psychic and into colorless, like there's always like a low HP bench sitter with like a triple and a muscle band on a Swellow can get in there. So Chris got 3 energy onto the Barbarical. Gonna keep swinging, playing it out to the bitter end.
That's game. Hops Cramorant sweep with Chris. Nothing he could do about it after that Iono, putting the whole stacked hand at the bottom of the deck. Kai able to carve a path to his 3rd win of the nights.
Very nice, very nice. Proximity 3-0. There's a good amount of them in the field tonight.
Is there really? Did you see?
I mean, there's this one. There's Jesse. I believe Peacock is playing it, or Joe Cornell, one of them. So, yeah, I think at least 3. Curious to know how, the people to watch tonight are Hunter and Tony going for their 6th badge to tie it up with Alex Carpenter, and I am anxious to know how their round 3s went. They were both 2-0 going into round 3. Hunter smiling as he stands up, looking like maybe he got that win. So Hunter is playing Metal tonight.
Okay.
And he's going for his 6th badge. Maybe he's at 3-0. Not sure. We'll see. Yep. looking forward to seeing who. This is an exciting night. That's like part of the reason I wasn't too mad to drop. Lost round 1.
It's a good one to watch.
Yeah, it's like I really am invested in who wins tonight. So
Oh, for sure.
I don't
right?
need to play another 4 rounds of Chestnut. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, dude, I don't want to see. Love Carpenter. I don't want to see a 3-peat. Dude, what does that say about everyone else? Come on.
It says they're close.
We're
We're close. We're
close,
right there.
man.
He hasn't won since week 26. We're on week 50.
He's dedicated, dude. I know. He's dedicated. The fact that he won week 1 last year, this year too, crazy plot armor,
I mean,
dude.
the difference is so close. I beat Tony on opponent's resistance that 1 week that I didn't scoop to him. Had one other game gone differently in our field, Tony would have had his 6th badge, So there's that, and then there's, throughout the whole season, other people getting badges on resistance, so depending on how some matches go, the badge board can look insanely different. So, Alex getting that season 1 win, week 1 of season 3 win with his lightning deck could be the difference maker. Which is honestly so crazy. I was so upset week 1 when he snuck away with a lightning win. I'm like, there's no way. Come on, guys. We can play any deck and he plays lightning and gets the badge. It was at a time when fighting was non-existent, of course. It was pre-mega. That was the time to do it, I guess. I should have played lightning back then. And he's a good player, so can't fault him.
Oh yeah. He's good. He's dedicated too. He plays more GLC probably than anybody at our league. How many people are going to 2? He goes like to 2 or 3 league nights a week.
Just 2 and
2. He used
1.5 because better plays is every other week.
All right, so he goes to 1.5.
Yeah.
1.5.
But there's people that go to better plays. It's I kind of haven't gone recently because I've been busy, but Dylan, Chase, Tony, Carpenter.
Really?
They're all going to Better Plays GLC.
Cool.
Me when I can. Haven't in a couple weeks, but
yeah.
There's a handful of others. Jesse Lynch goes pretty often.
Yeah. So how many they usually get? Like about 10, 12 players?
Yeah, 10 or 12. Yeah. Usually a 4-rounder.
That's solid.
No, it's solid.
That's solid.
Good extra practice.
For sure.
Before 3K gives us time. We don't do a badge system there, so you can play any deck.
Yep.
So if you
could play any deck here any week. Dude.
I know you could, but it's we care more. Our locals care more about the badge race than the 3Ks. We're not out here practicing psychic for weeks before 3K because it's I gotta play grass this week to the league night. So if you want some extra practice, you gotta find it elsewhere, which could be at Better Plays, could be just online.
Ben Peacock beat Mike Gibbs. He said he got the salty run back.
Nice.
Yeah, because Mike Gibbs beat him.
In the top 4.
In top 4 of
That's
the
right.
3K. So it's Mr. Ben Peacock that is advancing to 3-0. Mike Gibbs dropping to 2-1, but you can tell they're having a good time. They just played in top 4 of the 3K just a couple of weeks ago. So cool to see that rematch there. Ben, you said you think Ben Peacock's playing the colorless deck?
I think so, though he might. I think
so.
He played it last week.
He was ramming his head against the wall with that psychic deck for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, and then top 4 the 3K with colorless.
Yeah,
I would highly expect him to be playing colorless today.
He played colorless last week to 2nd place finish. So I'm guessing he's playing it again, though I could be wrong. But yeah, if I was him, I would definitely be running the colorless deck again. I feel like it does have the highest chance of winning a league night right now. It's just being so consistent and so fast. That's what you want for a badge winning deck. It's just I just want to get into the game and take quick knockouts and be able to go 5 rounds and win them all. So yeah, I believe Peacock is playing the colorless deck, and now Hunter also might be playing against Hunter next round. Hunter's playing metal. We'll see what the rest of the people at 3-0 are. Usually around this time, there's only maybe 3 people at 3-0. Well, we have Peacock, Kai, now at 3-0, and then Hunter, and then the winner of Tony's match. So I think there's still 4 3-0s right now.
Yeah.
So might not be a resistance night, which is always a good thing.
Do you know how many players we have?
No, I don't.
Was it is 5-rounder though.
Yes,
They
but
always are these
if there's
days.
4, all right. Well, I got the message from Tony. He lost, unfortunately. Yeah, bummer.
Is over. Is Hunter 3-0?
It looked like he was smiling. So
Is it over?
it's gonna be even if he is 3-0, it's such an uphill battle to play against like maybe 2 proximity decks or like someone like Mike Gibbs.
Oh,
because
yeah,
Kai's
dude.
on proximity. If Peacock's on proximity, like he basically has to go through the prox deck. Oh, it's so tough. It's so hard to play these lower types at the end of the season.
Dude, Dark can win, dude. Dark can win.
I mean, obviously it can't. Tony lost, so.
They can. Dark can win though. I'm convinced.
Okay,
There's a broken Dark list out
outside
there.
of Fire, Dark is like the worst performing type this season. Go to my.
I don't care about the stats. It's not being played right. There's something out there, dude.
Okay, it is seeing very little play. I will give you that.
Yes.
But it has fewer top 4s than any other type.
I know. Okay, Jack and Alec like invested 6 months into Dark when it was at its worst for sure.
And
that's gonna tank the record. That's gonna make it look really bad.
It's not about tanking the overall record. It's like they're not even cracking into the top 4 anytime.
Well, I know,
you know?
it wasn't great. It wasn't great there. Okay.
I mean, you'd expect it to be better than Fire, wouldn't you?
I think that dude, you're gonna make me show up to week 1 and win with Dark.
Please
week 1,
do.
dude.
That's fine.
You're gonna make me show up week 1, win with Dark.
I believe in you.
I'm just saying it's possible. There's stuff there. There's like genuinely cool stuff there. Yeah. All right, I'm playing a Conquest with Mike Gibbs tomorrow. By the way, if you're watching this, definitely make sure to tune in tomorrow during the day because we've got a best of 7 Conquest. Me versus was it Fusion Strike champion? No. Yes?
I believe Fusion Strike.
Yes. Me versus the Fusion Strike 1K champion, Pitch Black 3K runner-up, Mike Gibbs. And we're going to be playing a best of 7 Conquest. Now, what's hilarious is that Mike told me, I mean, Mike is like won one of our Cash GLC events and just got second in another, right? And you know, I'm like talking to him about it. He's like, yeah, I only have 1 GLC deck. I'm like, you only have 1 GLC deck?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, bro, I sold out of Pokemon cards like 2 years ago.
Yep.
And just gutted everything. I was like, what the? Yeah, everything's gone. And then he's like, so I got my Psychic deck, but he wants to do a Conquest. I'm like, you want to do a Conquest? You only got 1 deck. How's this
you
going to
gotta
work,
handle
bro?
your own decks. Too.
No, so he's like, I spent some lists that I wanted him to build me. He handed me some of his decks and got me on board with some of his stuff. You know, I'm like, all right, dude, whatever, that's fine. So he's gonna have some Turbo Blaze stuff showing up for sure.
Awesome, yeah. It's gonna be a learn on the
He's
fly.
gonna have his Psychic deck. I can guarantee that.
Yep.
And then he's gonna have 3 other things.
Yeah, probably types he hasn't ever touched. So it'll be fun to see. He has to learn it on the fly, I'm sure. Yeah, it'll be a fun watch.
Yeah, it will be fun. So I'm very excited about that. Jack's in the chat saying I cracked into top 4 once though the season throughout the season.
Yep.
And Dark is miserable. Dark will rise again.
Jack was the only person to top 4 with Dark until Tony got into the top 4 last week. Now there's 2. All season, 2 people made it into top 4.
Well, I want to play Dark at the freaking Conquest tomorrow, dude. I'll bring my broken Dark deck to the Conquest tomorrow.
Dark can win. I know Dark can win.
Yes,
and especially when you're
broken,
playing
dude.
it. Especially when you're playing it. Yeah. No, yeah. Dark
Broken
can win,
deck, dude.
Dark can win.
Dude, there's so much there, man. You've got there was the one person who won a Turbo Blaze tournament with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, won like 4-5-0 or something with the Darkness deck. I did the Tyranitar. And
Any deck can win.
any deck can. That's the attitude.
Any deck can
Any
win.
deck can win.
It's just still so. I mean, it's so hard to win though. Like as you as we'll probably see metal into colorless here. Like it's just like you'll just see how much harder.
Oh well, metal.
Metal.
I believe almost in darkness more than I believe in metal right now.
In this meta, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. Metal has gone down. I think
metal was at its peak when I won that 1 week with Arch Nemesis.
Yeah.
And then like immediately stocks went down afterwards.
Way down.
Because even at that 3K, there were so many evolution Pokemon being played that weren't even being played in our local meta.
Yeah.
Which was crazy.
Yeah. It shot back up.
Oh my gosh. Evolution. Dare I say evolving is back in
Evolving's
GLC.
so back.
Evolving is back. Mike Gibbs with the Alakazam, 2 Cannon. Evolving is like really back in GLC, which is crazy because 6 months ago, we are like, it's a big basic world. We're just living in it. What are we going to do about Iron Boulder? Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Now it's like, dude, people aren't even playing Iron Boulder in their psychic decks anymore. Okie dokies washed. What is this?
Yeah. No, I mean it's the meta changes so much. Like this was all within a year.
I know
that fighting was F tier, fighting is S tier. Now fighting's falling off again. Evolving's back.
I won a fighting badge last year, pre Soul Rock Lunatone, before Mega Evolution. At this time last year, I was going into the Invitational with a fighting badge and had to play a fighting deck without Soul Rock and Lunatone.
Yeah.
Nuts. That was the metagame 1 year ago.
Yeah.
And look how much the metagame has changed in 1 year.
Yeah.
Crazy, right? Yeah. I mean, just crazy. We saw fighting go from 0 to hero. We saw colorless go from S, wait.
Yeah, S to
S
B.
to B and
now
back to S.
Yeah.
Yeah. We saw psychic be psychic.
Yep. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meta shifting constantly, just not for fire.
Metal and grass also got like brand new builds.
Yeah.
Throughout the season.
Yeah.
Which is like, that's cool.
Great.
Right? We're not talking about Rillasaur anymore. Rilanium or whatever.
Yeah, it kind of feels like the only types that haven't gotten like a pretty nice buff in the past year is like Lightning hasn't really got like Canary is a good card, but it's not like game changing.
Yeah.
But that's like all it's got this past year.
Did Toxtricity come out this year?
Toxtricity.
It did.
Yeah.
God, that's huge
within
for
a
Dark.
year. Yeah, Toxtricity.
Yeah.
Fire. I mean, yeah, nothing really for fire. It got the new Embor, which some fire players have been playing. But like to be fair, like it's just like a buffed version of a previous Embor, so it's not moving the needle much. I mean, there's been a lot of cool new tools, and I'm sure we'll continue to get a lot of new tools. I mean, we were discussing, back in January, February, if you might need to ban, the ancient traits again. And now we might be entering into like a meta where
they aren't seeing
people
play.
like people are dropping the Natu already. A 3-time 3K winner, and people are moving away from Natu Blindside already. And now Unknown is gonna come out.
And then Unknown's gonna come out, bro.
It's
like
crazy.
That's why I really try not to be trigger heavy with the bans. You can tell I really labor on those things, and I don't. Because look, now we're not even talking about Natu.
Yeah,
bro.
it's like okay, like it might be broken, but let's let it ride out. Like it's okay if something's broken for like
something
3-4
can be broken
months.
for a year. I'm okay with that. Like, dude, Dragapult's about to be broken for an entire year in Standard.
I mean, yeah, but arguably that no one actually wants that.
No one wants it, but we're about to live through it, and everybody's going to deal, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we're complaining about an S tier psychic deck that was at the top of the meta for 5 months, and obviously it still is, but it's like kind of changing forms. But yeah, if Natu was the topic, and now people are moving away from it. It's kind of crazy.
And I always try to like remind myself of that. Like, dude, Standard's got problems all the time. People, the question is, are the decks at the top fun to play against each other? That's what I kind of keep coming back to.
Yeah.
Like, are the decks at the top fun to play against each other? And if the answer to that question is yes, then I'm like, are we having fun? And if the GLC League is having fun, then we've got ourselves a great format. We're all having fun. And that's what we're here to do.
It's so much fun. I'm actually really excited. Colorless is kind of taking that other top spot than fighting and like giving Psychic a run for its money, because now we got to start cooking with Psychic to counteract this, before.
Wob stocks, dude.
I think Wob should go back. Wob is busted into Colorless and fighting.
Yeah, man.
It's just good into a lot of things. So, I if I was playing Psychic right now, I'd probably toss Wob in there. There was a 1K in Chicago this past week.
Oh, yeah?
Um,
Saw Colorless one?
yeah, colorless. 5 colorless in top 8, all of them with 2 cannon.
Oh, yeah.
Some different builds, but 2 cannon domination once again. And one of the Psychic decks in top 8, Hector, who was a 3K winner as well, was playing the Watchtower. So
Yep.
teching specifically for colorless in that way. Didn't play the Wob, but was playing the Watchtower to shut off all colorless abilities. So very specific target. In his tweet, I think he said it helped a lot. So obviously meta dependent. Expected a lot of colorless. You can play something like that, Watchtower. Still watched him lose to a colorless on stream though, despite that.
Yep. Yeah, the Watchtower, you got to pair the Watchtower with a card like, a hand disruption card, right? And then hope that it doesn't get countered.
Yeah.
This is interesting. We got Jacob Sachs. I don't believe that I've ever commentated over Jacob before. I think that he's from out of town.
Yeah, I think it's only his second week here with us. The first time a couple weeks ago. Well, I haven't been here, so maybe he was here the past few weeks. But I mean, I pretty much recognize everybody's name because I keep up to date on the website.
Right.
And I believe this may only be his second or third time with us. And the first time he was with us was his very first time playing GLC as well. He played a water deck that time. Looks like he's sticking with that. He had is like a Hydro Pump build that played Veluza in it with like Excalibur and stuff. So we'll see what he's cooking this time. And Ben is playing the Proximity deck. Going first, did not find an out to Fan Rotom, unfortunately. So did get an energy drop on the Snorlax.
Yeah, but excited to see new players getting into the format, joining us here at League. We've got 22 players tonight, 5-rounder, and always just incredible to see new players getting into the format and joining us for our Gym Leader Challenge League. I think that, obviously, Ben, you'll back me up on this. I'm a little biased. You're a little biased. But, I mean, just the league environment at Full Grip Games in Akron for Gym Leader Challenge is phenomenal. I mean, it's just such a great community of folks and so welcoming and fun. Getting to see people like Tom pop off when he got that fire promo from the 3K. He's like a relatively newer player to our league, joined in the last year, within the last year, and getting to watch him improve and his passion for the fire deck, week after week has been really cool. Obviously excited to see what Jacob brings to the table here with his water deck. Currently 3-0, playing against Ben, who is one of our GLC veterans at this point. I mean, the players that have been at GLC League for years, it's crazy to think that the format's just been going on this long and that the league has been growing steadily to the point where now it outpaces standard every week here at Full Grip.
Pretty much every week, yeah. It is pretty crazy, but yeah, it's definitely the place to play for sure. Unparalleled. It's just like, there's pockets of GLC everywhere, but it's hard to...
You played in a tournament at...
I did play.
When you were in California.
I did play at a Win-A-Box tournament, GLC tournament in California. That was a lot of fun.
Did you win the box?
I got second, bro.
Dude, no box.
No box. Half a box.
Half a box? Okay, all right.
Sold that immediately for $75.
Hey.
So that was nice. A little something. But that was really fun. Meeting the community. 18 players, which...
Did anybody there know you?
Oh, dude, I signed like 6 or 7 things. Yeah.
You're a beast. You're a beast. Beast mode.
It was pretty hype. I signed one of my playmats that one of the guys had.
Beast mode, dude.
It was sick. That's sick. I was welcomed with open arms. It was a lot of fun. So it was great meeting everybody there. And, 18 players is an average night here at Full Grip Games, but out there in California, they were all saying it's the biggest GLC tournament they'd ever played in. So that's awesome. Just to give a scope of where things are at over there. It's a growing community. I think only within the past year has like a real weekly league kind of formed in Orange County.
Yeah.
Which is nuts. Like, that was like honestly one of the biggest disappointments when I did live there. Was no one was playing GLC.
Yes.
And like it was so hard to find people interested. Like I was just forcing my friends to play with me. as much as I could, but
Oh, we actually have an interesting interaction happening right now.
Evo Soda.
Jacob went to play Evo Soda and cannot use Shady Dealings. Oof. Kind of just learning that the hard way.
Yeah.
Evo Soda, and that's the thing. If you are like relatively newer to Gym Leader Challenge, that is something that you are probably not going to be super familiar with. The fact that Shady Dealings only triggers when it's played from your hand, but Evo Soda is an item card from the X and Y era that says you search your deck for a Pokemon and instantly evolve it from the deck. So technically the Drizzile comes from deck and not from hand. And because of that, Shady Dealings does not trigger. So really tough for Jacob there. I mean, especially since with Evo Soda, it's not like you can go back because you have to announce the target when you play Evo Soda.
Yep.
So it's not like, oh, well, I intended to click Remoraid. Like, no, you click Drizzile.
Yeah, it's like
did.
It is what it is. At that point, you gotta take that one and just learn from it.
Yeah.
Now it's one of those things you do it once, you never do it again.
Never will do that again for sure.
Yeah. So definitely an unfortunate, just learning curve error there from Jacob, but he still has a pretty good board state. Hopefully this Marnie doesn't brick him.
Just has to pass.
Pass.
Oh, and Ben's got a really freaking good looking 5 cards here. Ultra Ball, Lilies for 8, all of it. It's actually just going to Arvin. Which I'm curious. Okay, what are we Arvining for? Maybe Evolution Incense and a Floatstone.
I like just getting your board set up more here. Like, you're not super threatened right now. You don't want to swing with this Snorlax if you don't have to.
Which is why I think Ben's going for the Evolution Incense Floatstone.
Yeah. And did Trumbeak come into play this turn?
Last turn.
Okay, so he could even go in with the Toucan in this turn.
Question is if he has an energy for it. I think he had Powerful Colorless in hand last turn, didn't attach it. I would like to see that just get slammed on anybody, literally.
Yeah, you just want, like, in this spot, like, you just keep attaching.
Just keep attaching.
Get ahead in the attachments. You don't need to preserve that.
Powerful is just, like, never bad on Trumbeak there.
For sure.
It's just an energy on a guy, right? Like, just put the energy on the guy. Because now you see yourself, you're like, okay, well, you don't have the energy for the attack now, right? So,
yeah.
That's one of those things in this deck. In a deck with no energy acceleration, you just keep laying them things down every turn. Just put it down.
Yeah. And Jacob didn't draw into any energy or any of his item search for evolutions or anything.
He's been playing Picnic Basket? Oh, yeah, he is.
He is playing Picnic Basket. I think maybe he lost to an RDT last week and he's feeling it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about has Ultra Ball. Okay, so it is going to get the Toucan and it still has to draw into the energy.
Sure.
Had Powerful in hand last turn though. Should have just slammed that thing down.
I think he has 1 card in hand though, so you can Beeb for 4, then still has the
Toucan for 1.
So
yeah,
the odds aren't terrible. And if he does whiff an attack here, it's not like the end of the world. He has a good board. Hopefully he can find like a Squover or something to keep churning. But yeah, I mean, like, that Toucannon's ready to go, even if Wailord is found. Could probably find a way to knock it out.
It's just an insane thing about Toucan. I mean, you're talking, the power level of this card is so obscene. I mean, it was, dude, he's missing for sure, dude. Told you.
Yeah. The Picnic Basket also is a tech for on your opponent's side because, as Psychic builds up damage counters on their Monkey Dory, you can negate that. Not only heal your own board, but negate it on your opponent's side, the ability for them to use that damage on Monkey Dory. And there's also been quite a few Lightning Spread decks recently, so Ben probably just trying to fit that in for the expected meta here tonight.
That makes sense. I think it's a fine tech.
Yeah. Like a Dylan, I think, is playing Lightning Spread, and I was debating on playing Lightning Spread.
All right, now I like Ben's decision to go get the Squovit too.
Yeah.
Because that gives you 2 cards to draw to try and find this energy.
Sure, if you want to.
And I want to.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well.
Oh, yeah, dude.
You're not that afraid of,
You've got Bibarel.
You're not afraid of Bibarel going down
No.
next turn. There's no way.
Yeah. Now, again, this all comes back to the fact that you should have just put that powerful colorless into play. But you see how the thing... Okay, now you've got Oranguru. So now you've got 3 more.
This deck just keeps drawing. There's so much so much dig. 4 Pokemon with draw abilities on the board here. That's,
And I get Ben's thought of like, oh, I want to just like this powerful colorless energy. It's a strong card. I want to put it in the right spot.
Yeah.
The energies, they don't matter. There's freaking draw energy in that deck, man.
Yeah.
Like none of them really matter except for the double turbo. It's the only one you really have to think about where it goes. The ignition and the triple, those ones too. But like other than that, all the other ones are just single colorless energies. And honestly, you'll probably end up using counter energy as a single colorless energy. I use ignition energy as single colorless energy all the time.
Yeah.
So like just you just think of it as more just like. These are just energies that I need to put down. Think of them like basic energies sometimes,
For sure. Finds a
He's
triple.
got the ignition. I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah,
It's like,
that's gonna go.
And see, and this is exactly why you just slam the powerful, because it's like, because the power,
picky.
You can't be picky, right? Because now you're in this position and you lost an even better energy.
Yeah, and now like it's kind of unexpected for Jacob to maybe take a knockout here. So now you'll have to devote another attachment to your Toucannon.
Correct.
That's an attachment that's not going onto your Snorlax, which could, like we've said, snowball into a potential comeback on Jacob's side. So we'll see.
Another thing that I really like about the picnic basket is I see Edelgard pointing out in the chat. Yo, thanks, Edelgard. Is that you can prevent the Snorlax from knocking itself out.
Oh, yeah. Ben probably fills that one from his top 4 match.
I would think that he does. I would think that Ben certainly would want that option in the deck.
For sure.
After potentially losing top 4 because of Snorlax and its self-KO.
Yeah.
With the dynamic pressed as 80 to itself. If you heal with the picnic baskets after a dynamic press, that's 50 damage on itself, then 80 more. It's only 130. Not a KO. You would have to attack a 3rd time.
Yeah. Yeah, that came up big in both Ben's and Tony's top 8 matches, was the Snorlax KOing itself.
It did come up big.
Yeah, that was a big moment for sure.
I know. I was of the opinion that those were game-losing moments.
Yeah.
It kind of led to the eventual demise, right? So
yeah.
All right, got 1 heads off of the timer ball. Notably,
not with the coin flip die.
Timer ball can get a Inteleon, which can use Shady Dealings.
There we go.
As I was going to say.
There we go.
Yes. Shady Dealings can go get the other pieces that you want in this point. At this point, though, gotta say, Ben's board is looking pretty intimidating. It is kind of weird to have the float stone on the Hopslax, just because it a lot of times likes the choice band, but it doesn't really matter because there's an energy on there already,
yeah,
which counts as a colorless energy. So you could just slap the double turbo on that, and now that's ready to go. With this deck, when you do have, like I said, you're just always just kind of like putting energy down, especially if you ever have a turn where you get to put an extra energy down. Hop Snorlax is like one of those guys, loves the extra energy. Put it there.
Always.
Another guy that likes it, Hops Double, he likes it. And then Squovit. Squovit likes it. Yep, yeah. Squovit's the other guy that really likes it. Yep. So those are your guys that you're putting the extra energies on. Also, if I've got like a Peaky Peck on the bench, and maybe I took like a quick knockout with Fan Road, I'm always just put a colorless energy on Peaky Peck. Like that'll just save you an attachment, because then you can like, are you going to attack with Toucannon in the game? Duh, that's the point, right? So like that energy is always going to go to use, and then whenever you do attack with Toucannon, it gives you a chance to like then cheat a different energy somewhere, right? Yeah. You're just kind of like chaining your energy along in that way.
Yeah, one energy I've like in the past few months I've really decided should never be cut from colorless is gift energy. That thing is just so insane, and the fact that like for a while like people just didn't treat it as like a mandatory is kind of crazy, because that's like, I mean, we've seen how good Tropical Beach has been recently, and that's Tropical Beach on an energy attachment that is on your opponent's turn basically. So it's like, insane, I can't imagine not playing gift energy in a deck that can utilize it so well. So yeah, I think think that card's absolutely busted for sure. Before it was like the main core of like capture, jet, powerful, and like double turbo. Like those were the 4. But now I think it goes up to at least the first 5. You know, the jet with the gift.
Recycle energy is very good too.
Recycle is very good, but I wouldn't say it's like a mandatory.
Yeah.
You know,
The
like,
jet is probably the best one in the deck.
jet and capture.
Jet and capture.
And then after that, it's like, well, I definitely want powerful. So it's like,
yeah.
And then if you're playing Hop Snorlax, it's like, well, I definitely want double turbo too. So those 4 are like the ones I'm like, you don't think about. And then I'm starting to argue that gift should be that 5th one you don't even think about.
Sure, yeah. Draw energy though, bro.
Yeah.
Draw energy. +1.
Now Jacob's getting his board more set up, but is offering up the Wailord that is already...
No. Ben brought it up.
Oh, it's Peacock's turn. Okay, yep.
No. Tried to offer up the Snom.
Yep. But Ben with the Hilda will be able to use double to gust it up immediately.
Oof.
And there's already enough damage on board with 4 on Jacob's side, 5 on Ben's side.
And this is why Toucannon's so crazy.
Yeah.
Dude. I mean...
This was impossible before the Toucannon.
240 hit points, dude.
Yeah.
That used to mean something, man.
Yep.
Just months ago, it meant something.
Yeah.
Weeks ago.
Yeah, to get there before, you needed Hops, Snorlax with the band, with the Postwick, with the powerful colorless energy. Or is that still only 230? I think that with the powerful, it puts it over.
So you got 90 damage worth of buffs, gets you to 230. So then you need the powerful, puts you to 250.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Yeah, that was the only way to one-shot a Wailord with colorless prior to this, except unless you had like 8 damage counters on Dodrio. But now Toucannon's just like, yeah, I'll just do 240 for 1 energy.
Evolving is so back, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, well, ain't no basics that can do 300 damage for 1 energy. So I guess we'll play this thing.
Yeah, I mean,
yep.
That attack is just really broken.
The attack is just really broken. And we have this attack in the fire card pool, actually. It costs 2 energy. Skeledirge.
Yeah.
Torcerto, right?
Yeah.
And this card was released, 2 years ago, I guess?
Yeah, early Scarlet Violet.
So they were like, screw it. We just power crap, Skeledirge.
Yep.
By a large margin. And Skeledirge is still one of the stronger cards in the fire card pool. It's
imagine if Skeledirge could attack for 1 energy. That would be...
If Skeledirge... And that's the kind of thing, is they just need to, they need to just start treating fire with the same kind of respect that they treat other types.
It's actually so gross, because one of the new fire cards coming out in Storm Emeralda is Torkoal, a basic attacker.
Yep.
His attack does 120 damage for 3 energy, and he can't attack next turn. It's like
so insane.
Actually the worst attack of all time.
Dude, they just keep doing it. They keep doing it. Every single guy that they print for fire is could make a decision to make him pretty good, and then they just decide, no, let's actually make him really bad instead.
Yeah. It's like, 3 energy on a fire guy? Yeah, 120. That's
120.
fine. Yeah.
Make it so it can't attack. Yeah.
Can't attack or discards all the energy or whatever, but it's just so miserable over there. Feel for you, fire guys.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Fire will one day, dude. It's crazy because when I first started Gym Leader Challenge back in 2021, back in 2021, Fire was one of the first decks that I really wanted to build. I was so into it. I was like, oh man, Fire's so cool. I get to play Delphox, Emboar, all this cool stuff. And very quickly was dang, dude. The guys just aren't here, man. What's going on with this? It started feeling all the other types have maybe some slightly stronger stuff going on, but then as the years have gone by, they just haven't really given Fire the same amount of love that they've given every other type so far. And now it's kind of, the gap is widening between Fire and the top types. You have to have faith that one day they're just going to drop some really crazy stuff into Fire. You have to, but also the way that Creatures designs the fire cards right now is they just like make them do too much damage for too much energy with too high of drawbacks.
Yeah.
That's just like kind of what they love to do, right?
Yeah.
So like there's nothing that we can do about that. Be the strongest fire gym leader that you can be, but you know, like ultimately creatures is just they are creatures. They just do what they want. So
Yep. There's only so much you can do. And, you know, at the end of the day, is what it is. And you gotta roll with it.
oh yeah.
If you love fire, want to play it, that's your choice. But,
There are ways to win with fire.
yeah,
There are some strong cards in the fire card pool.
fire can pop off.
It can pop off.
You know,
and that's the thing.
that's the thing. It just requires a pop off, you know, because it requires like your draw to kind of be very specific, and requires like the disruption to not hit you super hard. So like in a vacuum, fire can hit those high power levels, but it just doesn't have like nearly the same like consistency to get to those turns, or to guarantee them at
Right.
least as often as a lot of these other top types. So it's a little unfortunate.
I see Jacob's kind of in the tank here trying to figure things out. Does have Bax Caliber set up right now, so can use that super cold ability to accelerate energy to any of his Pokemon.
Yeah.
He's got Capacious Bucket, and it looks like Inteleon is taking the lead, attacking this turn, but still not doing enough damage to knock out the Toucannon. It looks like Ben Peacock is just going to run away with this one for sure.
Yeah, going down 3-6 without a Whale Lord in play.
Yep.
It's basically lights out for the water deck at this point. Not even Whalmer on bench threatening a Whale Lord on your next turn. So that's a little unfortunate that Jacob wasn't able to piece that together. And, you know, you have to imagine that a large part of that is because of the Evo Soda mistake.
I think so,
You
right?
know, had that Drizzle been able to grab whatever it wanted, Jacob would have been that much more ahead, you know, would have probably been able to swing with the Whale Lord on that following turn. So that's just, you know, that one error, you know, kind of costing him, you know, the whole game here, really.
Exactly. Now we're seeing just Toucannon continue to tear it up. Another big knockouts. You don't really expect the Toucannon to go 2-for-1, which is kind of a funny thing, right? Like you wouldn't expect it to be that good because obviously it's a very strong attacker, but you're talking it's like a stage 2 that's going to attack once
Yep.
and get knocked out. Usually you're just anticipating that the Toucannon dies, but but the thing is if any deck can accommodate that, first of all, I guess so if any deck can accommodate that, it's certainly colorless because you just have all these other attackers that are very easy to like get moving. So like you can actually invest the draw power into getting like Toucannon set up. But I think that this is and the deck space into getting Toucannon set up. But I had considered this question that I actually think is kind of interesting. If Toucannon was printed in every color, would every color play this? I'm at the point now where I think just maybe not water, but like maybe water would. You lo-fi water go crazy.
For sure. I think for the attack cost it has and even the +1, I think there's kind of no reason to not play it. Even in Psychic, you know, we see Mike has room for the Alakazam, but like this, I feel like this is just better than Alakazam. Even though it doesn't have the stage 1 draw, it's just like you can get disrupted out of Alakazam doing enough damage to KO anything, whereas, you know, Toucannon doesn't have that same problem.
I think the only card pool that maybe would even flirt with the idea of not playing it is Psychic.
For sure.
For sure, just because of the depth of it, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. Like, you'd still want to play Curly Gallade, of course, and then Malamar, Xatu, obviously such good energy accelerators. We could get to a point where Psychic has enough guys that cost little enough where you could forego either Malamar or Xatu, you know, because you have enough low energy attackers combined with Raihan and Patch.
Well, that's the way that these medal lists are trying to go.
Right.
The ones that our locals are playing now, they're not playing the Matang, they're just playing the Bronzong.
Yeah. Exactly. It's just, Psychic, I think, that's like one thing Psychic is missing is like a plethora of like single attachment guys that
doesn't have that.
Can do a lot. which is fine because it's not hurting on the energy side at all.
Veluza is going to get this KO. And the Toucanon will finally go down.
Now, he's got the Whalmer on bench, and this Veluza does have the ability to pass back energy when it's KO'd.
True.
So, Jacob is setting himself up for a Whalelord attack on the following turn, which is fantastic, unless Ben can either gust up the Whalmer and prevent the Whalelord from having any chance of making a comeback, or potentially play a Hex Maniac to shut off the Veluza's ability and any acceleration. But we do see Ben just go straight for the Goose Hollow this turn, so no Hex Maniac coming down. Maybe we'll see a double attack this turn, preserving the Snorlax, potentially using double while you can, while Snorlax is in play for a knockout. Though we'll need the Hop's Choice Band, I think, to get there. Because Double's only doing 110 right now. Veluza's got 120 HP. I wonder if Ben will search out the Hops Band now to guarantee that attack, or if he's just going to set it up for the following turn. Okay, is grabbing the Hops Choice Band. Parallel is pretty good here, getting rid of probably Snom is the choice.
Lost City is what we're going for.
Oh, Lost City. He grabbed Lost City.
We're lost in something. Triple.
Yeah, at this point, it
band.
doesn't really matter. Like, if I was Ben, I'd probably not even put the Lost City down here, because I think it could hurt you more than your opponent right now. Like, you don't care if Veluza goes to the Lost City on the water
he's lost
side.
on in the whale.
Yeah, you just want to lost on the Whalmer if you can, but we'll see.
Did he not use double? I thought the double ability was getting triggered here, but
No, he has still evolved from the previous time he used it, so
okay,
he's just going to go into attack with double.
yeah, I don't think the Lost City's worth playing then. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and see, Ben is holding it and using the barrel. And that's a point where I would have just probably left the Lost City in deck to draw further with the barrel. Like,
Probably,
if
right.
You're not planning on playing it, just hold it. At this point, you just want to finish the game out.
For sure.
You know, Lost City is not going to win you the game here. So, yeah, I would have just left it in deck to draw further.
And Dub Wool getting in there with a nasty headbutt.
That's right, and the energy was passed back with the ability of that Veluza. So if Jacob can find the Whalelord and one more energy, then we've got a Whalelord attack on our hands, and then we'll see if Ben is able to... Ben has ample time to get through it. Jacob's still sitting at 5 prizes, though his dice says 6. He is at 5 prizes. Took the knockout on that Toucanon. You know, Ben has more than enough time to attack twice into the Whalelord if he'd like. Though it's also possible to just use, you know, Boss and Guzma to wrap this one up, which I don't think Ben has used either of those yet.
Yeah. Ben has got this one looking good. Has got the Hop Snorlax on the bench ready to go. I mean, the big cash money play, if Jacob could pull it off, would be to Guzma up the Hop Snorlax and knock it out with Whalelord.
Yeah.
I mean, that feels pretty good. It's actually not unwinnable. The colorless deck does run out of steam,
It
is the
does.
thing about it, right?
Yeah.
And if you remove an attacker with 2 valuable, unrecoverable energy on it, like,
Yeah.
sheesh,
Yeah.
like where is Ben going from there, right?
Yeah.
Like,
At this point, the Hop's Choice Band is down, and both triples are down, so Double can't even attack again efficiently. He'd pretty much be relying on Hop's Cramorant and like maybe recovering the Toucanon at that point if Jacob was able to piece that together.
right.
But we see Jacob is probably going to whiff an attack. I think he played Tate and Liza for Shuffle Draw and didn't find Octillery or
I have to
Whalelord.
imagine that maybe Jacob's like Octillery's prized.
Yeah, at this point, it's possible.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, because like the Octillery just would have came out by now, I think.
You'd think so, though I don't know if he even
All right,
played
this
the
is
card.
another hide for invincibility. This thing, it like
He
gets
flipped heads.
invincible, right?
He flipped heads, it looks like.
Yeah.
So now Ben's got to go for... I would look for Guzma, of course, here. And we see that capture getting onto that Squovit, you know, starting to power up that he has 2 prizes left, so he's thinking, I'm going to take one of them with Snorlax, and I'll take the second one maybe with Greedent. Hopefully Cramorant, but if Jacob doesn't take a knockout, then...
Greedent can do it?
Greedent can do it. Hop Snorlax can do it, of course. But yeah, I mean, Ben's just going to search for the Guzma here or the Scoop Up Net to get that attack going.
It does have Cypher Maniac to guarantee a piece. I think Ben's playing Rope. Did he sneak Rope in there? I thought I saw... No, he's not playing Rope. I saw Kai had Rope in his deck.
Yeah, but the Scoop Up Net is coming down. Or is one of the choices there. It's the first grab for sure. And I like this Ben setting up versus Seeker just to be able to kind of guarantee him an attack on the following turn if the Snorlax does go down.
Right.
As we've talked about, he's getting to the bottom of his deck, used a lot of energy cards already.
For sure.
We'll just want to be able to find energy. Like, that's what he'll want to do after taking this knockout.
He won't be able to take this knockout.
Well, he's going to knock out... Oh, freaking Snom hid.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, like, the Scoop Up Net is, like, fine and dandy, but, like, it's not doing anything this turn.
For sure.
It's going to reset the double. I mean, he's still going to pass. He's going to end up passing, because he doesn't have the way around it.
That's right.
So...
And it does set up the double play for the next turn.
It does. It's a good play, but it's not very exciting.
Yeah.
It's going to be a pass still. But he's setting up... He's got time. He's got the benefit of time. So it doesn't really matter that he's not like taking a prize this turn because he's just setting up his board to be able to do it the following turn.
That's right.
Scoop Up Nets. Yeah, send that guy up for now. Reset the double. The Wooloo. Fill your hand to 3, then fill your hand to 5.
And this is why I was kind of been lower on water. It's just like, you just get into games where you're scrambling, especially when there's a lot of aggression put on quickly from something like Colorless or Fighting. It's just like, if you don't draw into the evolutions like early enough.
You gotta have turn 2 Wailord. Like, it's gotta be turn 2 Wailord.
I mean, if not turn 2, at least turn 3.
Turn 2, turn 3 Wailord. Gotta be. Yep. Games where you get turn 2 Wailord, though, you feel like invincible,
Oh, 100%. Yeah, then it's cracked, but
it's broken down.
It's just not happening most games, maybe 50% on the high end, but
I got a update from the floor. Are you guys ready for this? Alex Carpenter is your 2026 league champion. Yes.
No.
The 3-peats.
Hunter has fallen. Wow. It's an uphill battle, man. Trying to catch up is tough, but yeah, I mean, Alex doing just enough to stay out of reach. It's crazy. It came down to that week.
I know.
That week I beat Tony by 4% opponent's resistance to block him from getting his 6th badge. Had that gone differently, Tony would be tied, but that's the way it goes. Unforgiven each week. It's so tough. Earning a badge is not easy to do. So congrats to Alex for getting up to 6, holding that lead for all season. He was in the lead the entire season. Very impressive. Congrats to Alex.
Yeah, congrats to Alex. I mean, absolutely incredible feat to have been crowned Fulgurt Games Gym Leader Challenge League champion 3 years straight. He is now getting his 2nd straight year of free Gym Leader Challenge entry fees, dude.
Man, I want that so bad.
Dude, be so hype. You're just farming store credit at that point, dude.
I mean, yeah, alone, that's 50 times 5 is
$250
of entry fees that you get preserved on your store credit. So.
It's so sick, dude. Yeah,
I mean, so generous of Full Grip to offer this kind of prizing, and
for sure.
Yeah, it's awesome. Really awesome.
Yeah, that's actually just out of Natalie and I's wallet.
Dang.
Yeah, dude. We just put that up just as a reward for our locals.
Wow.
Yeah.
You guys are the goats for real. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. We just want it to be fun. So, it's like teachers bringing in extra things for the class.
Yeah. I get it.
It's like that. Yeah,
I get it. It's a big family over here in the GLC community, so
it is.
it's super awesome that you guys.
Oh
support
yeah, and
the
like
way you
Natalie
do.
paid for those promos for the 3K out of her own. You know, I mean, like Natalie loves the GLC League. She really does. As do I, obviously.
We all do, man. I mean, and that's a big part.
Yeah.
You guys are a big part of it. Everyone that shows up, of course, like the vibes are immaculate.
Oh yeah.
And everyone just cares so much while also just being incredibly helpful and kind to everybody. So.
And Natalie just picked up the booster box for the invite.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, so like that's also. I told her I have to win the invite so I could get the booster box we bought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to keep that one in the family.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna keep that one in the family for sure. Yeah. Yeah. So it's fine. It ends up being between the booster box and the invite. It's like that's like $400 a year. That we put up for our league, which is not that much, but I mean it's something we're happy to do. It just makes things a little more exciting, right? So
yeah, I mean that's a lot more than zero, and we're all very, very grateful. So.
Oh yeah, dude. Well, it's our pleasure. And honestly, it's been so cool to watch GLC League grow, and that it's like a small price to pay to have such an exciting, weekly league that players all around the world follow. I mean, that's so cool, right?
Yeah.
So, also just really cool. It's a special thing going on here, and makes me hopeful for the future with Gym Leader Challenge. I mean, it's just so cool that the format has continued to prosper without being fully playable online either, which I think would have been like if GLC was going to fail, it would have certainly failed by now without being playable on PTCGO, right?
Yeah.
So, but no, we got webcam communities, we got GLC leagues all over the world. It's really special. It's cool.
Yeah. Now, Ben here needs 2 KOs, right?
Yeah.
Does boss up the fully powered up
Kyogre.
And not that I think it will matter, but in this situation, would you choose the Whalmer to boss up? Because you have guaranteed knockout on the Kyogre with what you have on your board. You do not have the guaranteed knockout on a Whalelord. So...
Yeah, we got D. Drew tuning in from Melbourne, Australia. Says they've got a cool GLC community out there. Sam Brown tuning in from New Zealand. Yo, what's up? Let me know where you are from in the chat if you're watching. Where are you tuning in from? Where do you play GLC? I would love to hear it. Shout out to all the GLC players out here.
I low-key did move to Akron for Pokemon, so... Both of us.
Both of us. Yeah, I mean, okay, so... I see Pie Man in YouTube chat was saying, low-key thinking about moving to Akron just to play in Full Grip League. Honestly, you should. First of all, Akron, great city, great Pokemon scene. Doesn't get any better than this. However, I was living in northwestern Pennsylvania, and I kept traveling to, the Akron area to play in Pokemon tournaments because one of the most prominent Pokemon tournament organizers, AJ Schumacher, who is like a world's level head judge, right?
Yeah.
One of the biggest tournament organizers, historically in the Pokemon TCG, one of the biggest judges historically in the Pokemon TCG. AJ is from Green, which is just south of Akron, right?
Yeah.
So all of the tournaments that AJ was hosting were big draws for me living in northwestern Pennsylvania. And so I would constantly travel out here to play in those tournaments. And then I started making friends who lived out here, right? And then eventually when I wanted to move somewhere, I was like, I I have a bunch of friends who I, after college, basically, because I went to college in Northwestern Pennsylvania, I was like, oh, well, it's time to move out. Like, I'm not going to stay at home, which my home was Baltimore, Maryland. I'm not going to like stay here. So I eventually ended up moving out this way because all my friends were out here and because I had met them playing Pokemon cards here. Yeah. So Loki did kind of choose this location because of Pokemon. I mean, and also the friends that I made playing Pokemon. But yes, Pokemon certainly was a big part of me ending up in Akron, Ohio.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
Peacock getting that dub very comfortably with the proximity deck. So congrats to Peacock. I imagine it was Kai playing against Hunter, and Kai was also on proximity. So we're going to have if that's the case, we're going to have a dual proximity 4-0 final to wrap up our final season of Gym Leader Challenge.
Sydney says Captain Kev also wants us to move to Akron. Sydney, let's go. Let's go. Move to Akron. Let's go. Do we mention how affordable the housing is here, dude?
I mean, there's absolutely zero chance I ever buy a house in California, but I just bought a house here, so.
Yep. Just saying.
Just saying.
My wife and I bought a 3-bedroom house for $150,000. My mortgage is about $1,000 a month.
It's nuts.
Yeah, man. And we're raising a child here. Easy peasy. Yep. Working at a card shop.
Life is good.
Life is good. Life is good. Life is good.
Dang. Alex Carpenter, dude. The three-peat. Congratulations. Honestly, Alex Carpenter deserves it. I know we give him a lot of crap. Okay. It's just because we want to beat him.
It's just because if you're three-peat, you deserve crap from your friends. Okay. So you gotta knock him down a notch, because he's obviously that's goated, dude. Nobody's gonna be able to claim to have the three-peat. It would take 3 more years for someone to be able to claim that. They would only pull up even with you if they did it.
That's so nuts.
That's what I'm saying, dude. So, like, it's crazy. It's crazy, dude.
He's dedicated. Him and Hunter show up to more weeks than anyone.
They do. I mean, it's like every week. If Alex isn't here, I'm like, where's my dude?
Yep. They got the attendance buff.
Yep.
Can't win if you don't show up.
That's for sure. Well, talk about dedication. You got to be freaking dedicated, dude.
You do.
So I started playing Pokemon cards like directly after college. And I was working as a photojournalist for like the first couple years out of college, which didn't go well with playing Pokemon cards competitively because I work Saturdays. So like that was like a no-go for I could play in like Sunday cups and like Sunday battle roads were like things that I was going to, right? But like for the first couple years of me getting into Pokemon cards, like pretty serious, it was like, okay, I can't go to any major events. First of all, like regionals, not happening. Yeah. So I would go to like maybe 1 or 2 regionals a year if I could like get somebody to cover switch week, switch with me or whatever. So then I was like, well, I'll get into teaching so that I can have my weekends. Yeah. So that I can be a Pokemon player. Let's go, right? Also, like photojournalism's really freaking hard. Like you either have to be all in or not in, because like it's such a tough industry. And I was working in a small town newspaper, so like I was making $13 an hour. Like, I had 37 hours a week I was allowed to work. Wasn't great.
Yeah.
So like the longevity there wasn't there, but I was like, oh, teaching's solid. I'll just, I have an art degree, man. Like I'll teach, right? And then like if I pivot to teaching, weekends are going to be wide open. I'll move to Akron and I'll play Pokemon. Yeah, now
it's worked out.
And now we're here.
It's worked out. Something, no, it's crazy. And something I've always wanted to, at what point, what like milestone did you reach in your channel that like convinced you to go full time? Like what was it? Is there some number you hit that like pushed you over the edge, or like were you aiming for a specific number, or did it kind of just like, oh, I guess I could afford it at this point?
So I had I had like a pretty insane buff because I started my channel with Darium, right? Yeah. And Darium had a pretty big following. He's got like 400,000 or so subs on YouTube, Darium's Pokemon. Mm-hmm. And then he, for the first year of the channel, when it started, it was Darium's competitive Pokemon.
Right.
And then he was paying me $500 a week to run that channel.
So beast.
I mean, that was just like, dude, like, yeah, man. And the channel wasn't making that much money, not even close. You know, he was just paying me that.
Yeah.
To run it.
That's
right?
Awesome.
So like that was gravy, right? I was like, oh yeah. And I was teaching full time. I was getting paid to run the competitive channel, and I was going to grad school, and I was using the money he was paying me to just go to grad school to become a special ed teacher, right? Yeah. So like that was how I was doing that. And then I got about a year in and was like, I can't do all this. I'm doing way too much. Like the YouTube videos, I was cranking out like daily videos. I was doing grad school and I was teaching, and something had to give. So, and that was cool because it actually got to the point where something had to give, and Darian was like, yeah, man, I can't pay you to do this anymore. Your channel's not making as much money as I thought it would. Like, I put a year into it, but like, you know, we're going to have to go our separate ways.
Sure.
I was like, that's fine. Can I keep the channel? And he was like, yeah, man, that's fine. He's like, you are the channel. I mean, so like, you could just keep it.
Beast.
So like, you know, transferred the channel over to me. And then at this point, I had a channel with like maybe 25,000 subscribers or so, right? 20, 25, something like that. And I was like, okay, I have this channel. I also have a full-time teaching gig, right? And I want to quit. So I went up and I approached Full Grip and I was like, okay, you guys are just starting out. And I was like, I want to quit my job, but like I also am not ready to like just go all out and just quit. So I would like to create a partnership where we could like work together to grow together, right?
Sure.
And then and you know, Jameson sat down with me and was like, all right, you know, like I could pay you $26,000 a year. You're gonna work at the card shop, and you know, I'll build you you get a little studio in the back, little closet in the back. You record your videos on the clock sometimes. And I worked probably 12-hour days for about 8 months, where I worked at the shop and edited videos and just did it all there.
Yeah.
And then after 8 months, we renegotiated to where I would no longer work at the shop, but I just advertise for the shop. And my salary is like grown with the shop over the years. So now I'm like, you know, I make like a livable wage.
Yeah.
Very livable wage off of Full Grip now. And then like the channel money, the donations and all that helps me to like earn a respectable living doing what I'm doing.
Fantastic.
So like that's my story. My story is, it's unique.
It is very,
It's unique. I mean, it's just like, so that's how I came into it. But I did have to, like, I found myself a safety net and somewhere to like dig myself in, and that was Full Grip, right?
Yeah.
So like, and really what I have now, I mean, I was able to like make myself such kind of a built-in part of Full Grip and its identity now, that like Full Grip is this like huge international, you know, multi-million-dollar business, like and now it's like, okay, well, I'm the front-facing face of it. So like now I'm kind of just like,
you're tied to it.
I'm just
symbiotic.
Yeah, dude, it's this mutually beneficial thing, right? So it's just really cool. So like, obviously, what does that mean for someone like you? Right, like,
you know, I mean, my big problem is that I'm in GLC.
Yeah, that's the big problem, right?
There's only so many subscribers out there for Gym Leader Challenge, right? But yeah, I don't know what the opportunity is or what the ceiling is.
And that's the thing, is like, I don't know, man. I mean, I kind of like, for such a long time, even in this channel's like existence, looks like the final round's getting up. For such a long time in this channel's existence, I felt like I had butted up against like what I could accomplish as a Pokemon creator. So then I started, I'm like, man, dude, is there like, am I in the wrong game? I'm just like as big as I could possibly get as like a competitive Pokemon TCG, channel.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like what I felt. And then when PTCGO died, I was like, man,
It's over.
And when PTCGO went, I was like, I don't even want to do TCG live. Like, honestly, if you look back at my channel, like, so the most watched YouTube videos on my channel for PTCGO, 300,000, 200,000 views. There's not like a single YouTube video about TCG live that like,
no,
unless it's like one of those moist critical ones or whatever with them,
For
like
sure.
saying like,
Yeah,
I'm learning
yeah.
to play. But like, really, I mean, that just used to kind of be, they used to be able to go viral. Like
Yeah.
the TCG live has just been kind of like a huge hit to the content sphere,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I wasn't happy with just like kind of just grinding on doing something worse than I used to do,
Yeah.
and all that. So,
And to be honest, like the TCG Live not allowing, one, doesn't have the full expanded card pool, and
Yeah.
two, even if it did, you can't even friend battle or anything, which locks GLC out of it. That's something I've thought of as kind of like maybe my wall right now. It's like if that was possible,
oh yeah, for sure.
my video output could tenfold.
Oh yeah, good. Yeah.
If they just freaking made the client playable for the cards that they've created, so that's like what obviously it's like I can't blame those circumstances on reasons why I can't do X, Y, or Z, but I'm happy with where I'm at right now because like I work full time and
Exactly. You got a job.
I've got a
Your
podcast.
job seems
The
chill.
the fact that I'm making any money at all off of Gym Leader Challenge is a blessing. So
It is, man. And that's kind of the thing is I feel like this stuff, it's a passion project,
Yeah.
It's a passion project. And the fact that it could be a little side hustle, you make some money off of it. I mean, that's like ultimately, like I run a podcast too.
Yeah.
I don't make almost no money off that, bro.
No, yeah.
I ain't making no money off of that. Like,
No, I don't factor it into my income. at all.
no, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
so what I told, shout out Tag Team Podcast. What I told, we actually, it's Tag Team Podcast has been doing a little better lately.
Nice.
And it's been going on since like 2018. I mean, that podcast's been going on for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But it's finally starting to create, like, we're in like the Spotify creators program now. So
Nice.
like we're like monetized on Spotify, and we're monetized on YouTube, obviously. So like now, like the channel is making some money.
Sure.
It's making like, I don't know, maybe $400 a month or something.
It's not nothing.
No,
I mean,
split
yeah,
three
yeah,
ways,
yeah.
like,
Sure.
So then I'm like, okay, well, so JW and I and Riley are all talking about like, well, how do you want to split that up? And we're like, okay, well, JW's like, well, you gotta, I'm getting all the money, so I gotta factor in the taxes. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fair. It's fair. It's fair.
Yeah.
So like, JW, just accrue all the money throughout the year, and then give it to us at the end of the year. Give us a little Christmas bonus of
Nice.
whatever it is. Like, you could take 40, Riley and I will get 30 because you do the editing. So like, I make the thumbnail,
For
and
sure.
Riley's a beast. So like,
Riley's a beast.
yeah. So like, just we'll do 40, 30, 30 at the end of the year, and it'll be like a little Christmas bonus or whatever.
Nice.
But that's something we just do for the love of the game, and
Yeah.
there's so much of this we do for the love of the game, like the prizes that we give out and all that, and I mean, it's all just like, are you having fun?
Yeah,
what would
it's
you?
like
Yeah.
I'm more than happy to, earn less or spend money on the community that I'm passionate about. I have no interest in swapping to the more popular regular standard format. Ain't no way, bro.
It just never ends, right? Because like you were like, okay, well,
I know, but
should I be a standard content creator? Because then I could,
there's always something bigger.
oh well, should I just quit Pokemon because I could be streaming Hearthstone or whatever the big game is at any given point. It's not Hearthstone these days, but like, there was a time where it was, right? And or should I get into? For me, it was like the big thing was Pocket. Like, oh my god, Pocket came out. It's like, oh, should I just
doing numbers? Yeah.
should I just hard pivot into Pocket? The most viewed video on this channel is a Pocket video.
That's wild.
It is wild, right? Like, so, you start to have those questions where like, well, should I just like do a Pocket? Like, but ultimately Pocket's not what I was passionate about. So it's like, no, okay. Could I make maybe more money being a full-time Pocket creator. Maybe, I guess, but like I'd also be more miserable. So does that matter? No,
It does. Yeah.
So screw it, dude. No, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have no content creation is not was not my dream. It's not like my dream job or anything. Like, I mean, it's definitely would be nice, to just play Pokemon all the time. But I care more about GLC than making a career out of it. I'm not looking to make a career out of it. I don't really.
It's almost impossible to do.
Yeah,
it's almost impossible. You're talking the amount of people in the Pokemon trading card game who have careers out of Pokemon card content. I mean, it's you're talking one hand.
Yeah.
Right. So you're asking me how do you get inducted into that club? I'm like, well, it's gonna be tough, Ben.
No, I have no.
It's gonna be really tough.
Expectations.
It's gonna be really tough if I'm being perfectly honest.
For sure. Yeah. There's not even. You're saying you kind of kicked off around 25K.
Yeah.
And it's there's not even 25,000 people who know what Gym Leader Challenge is.
That's just simply not true.
Yeah.
That's not true. I can take you on the back end of gymleaderchallenge.com right now. And
all right, well, even if there is that
how many views does your website get, bro?
I actually don't track website views.
What?
I mean, I could, but I haven't looked at it. I don't even know. I have no idea how many people look at the website.
I'm sure it's a ton.
Could be.
You don't know?
No.
What do you use to make your website? You code that crap yourself?
No, I use a platform called Cargo, which is basically created as a portfolio builder. A lot of artists use it.
Yeah.
It's very simple. No coding necessary.
Yeah, I like it. Your site looks nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The aesthetics are on point. There's no there's no ads. There's no you can have a commerce backend if you'd like, which I used to have, but I was just paying more. At the time, I was paying more for the commerce option than I was making on my playmats at the time.
So
I was I just pivoted to Etsy. I was like, I don't need to.
I used to do my merch on Etsy.
Yeah,
I mean, when I started the channel, I did.
Yeah. So at this point, I probably do make enough off the playmats to warrant having them on my own site. But the discoverability of Etsy is also really nice. And it's another thing where I don't really care about the money. I'm not using that to make a ton of money. It's I just had those ideas for playmats and I just thought they would be fun projects.
They're beast, dude.
Thank you. Yeah. I've had other designs in the past that I've since taken down because I felt they were too copyright infringy.
Oh yeah, dude. It's cool, man. Listen. When you're a small content creator, infringe on the copyright. Infringe on them freaking copyrights.
For sure.
Listen, I got one that's a whole magneton on my merch store right now.
Yeah, that's beast.
Yeah, dude. I just said whatever, man.
Yeah, I probably could have left them up, but I was just for some reason I got really scared. I'm I don't need to have, and even still my stuff could probably Pokemon could take down whatever they want. I'm sure. Even my GLC, the chat lounge logo, it being mostly just a Pokeball. I'm this is probably something they would take down. And maybe I shouldn't have made that the logo thinking back on it, but I think it looks sick.
All right. So in the last month, gymleaderchallenge.com has had 20,000 unique visitors.
Damn.
That's just in the last 30 days.
Wow.
So yeah, man, there's definitely 20,000 people who know what GLC is for sure.
All right. Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's cool.
There you go.
It'll keep growing too. So
it's been steady too, which blows my mind because it's just the rules and a getting started guide is all that's there.
Yeah.
So that's what blows my mind. That's good. That's good visitorship.
I'm shocked the amount of viewers I get on my podcast. Even.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I bet your website probably does freaking crazy numbers. You probably be looking
I
at
should
that.
probably utilize that. So I have no advertising on it. It's so minimal.
I have some ads on mine because it helps to pay for I use Squarespace, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that costs me, dude, whenever the Squarespace bill hits, I'm frick, dude.
Right.
It's $300 a year. So
Cargo's $99 a year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Squarespace bill is big, but the ads on the website help pay for it.
Sure.
Right? It offsets it. So like I make the money back,
Right.
which is not, that's all I needed to do is I needed to just, sustain itself really.
Yeah, and that's like the idea with the play. Like the playmat sustains everything on the Pokemon side. So I'm happy with that. Like, just it's in its own account, and yeah, I don't know, whatever.
All right, we got a finals going on here. Final game of the 2026 season. Let's freaking go.
Thad sneaking in there. We haven't seen him at all tonight. Wasn't we were talking about Hunter and Kai maybe being the other 3-0s, but maybe we had a fifth person at 3-0. Thad sneaking in there, playing a Tinglu Hariyama build, probably RDT Hariyama. Oh no, we got Terrakion active as well, so maybe slapped Tinglu down in the Barbarical deck, which I think is a pretty good call in this meta right now, especially with Lightning Spread running around and Colorless being pretty weak to Tinglu if it doesn't get lost zone immediately. I just like the pressure that Tinglu puts on. It also will soften up things like the Toucannon, even if you can't take multiple knockouts with Tinglu, even if you do it once, softening up the resistant Pokemon to fighting is very helpful for sure.
Yeah, we see Ben just taking advantage of the Chinchino, getting that thing set up quickly. No Bibarel online, right? And that's just why the Chinchino is just so good with the deck, just being able to get some draw even if Bibarel's not available. Very good. Tinglu coming in hot though for Thad. And we're going to see if Ben maybe has the cards to put this thing away. This is how I was able to beat the RDT deck when I played against it with the Tinglu. When I played against it actually was Dylan at League. This turn, I lost zoned it. And it's like, okay, well.
Yep, and Ben just top decked the Lost City, so if he can find another energy in like the Hops tool, then that thing's gone. But we also know that Ben plays the Picnic Basket, so could completely Cypher. No, only Squovit though. No Bibarel, no Oranguru. So Cypher, and he just used Make Do. So
could Cypher into one piece with Squovit. So you'd have to. I mean,
if he needs an energy, and then he would need to Cypher for the tool.
Yep.
But it looks like Ben might just be going for a stall play, kind of.
Oh, I hate this.
Yeah.
Because you're saying
now this is really bad if Ben's able to retreat and use Tinglu again.
Yeah, I hate this.
Like Ben has a gift energy on that Picky Peck. If that had just been on the Snorlax, but probably being worried about it getting KO'd.
This is tough, right? I feel like.
I mean, you got to drop the energy, I think. No.
Oh.
I think you just dropped the energy.
Are you better off just using the Cypher there?
I don't think so. Like, I think you do want to try and avoid the Terrakion attack, or the Tinglu attack if you can.
What, you're just losing Squovit, right? That's fine.
That's true.
You can live. You should just Cypher there. I mean, yeah, you're like, it's scary, but it's not that scary. You can live that.
Yeah, you do.
So long as you're stacking like I mean, you're stacking something great. You've got Picky Peck on the bench. You go Rare Candy, Toucannon. You got Toucannon already in hand, like, and you've got Lost City already in hand. So I really think you just Cypher there. Instead, he did effectively nothing. Thad's gonna get this attack. Thad's gonna get the attack, man.
I don't know.
So you just Cypher.
Oh, he's got Guzma in hand.
That's gonna get the attack, man.
Yeah, and now you can take 2 knockouts on the Cinchino and the Squovit. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. And now, so knocking out both of the draw on Ben's board, and we'll have enough damage on the Snorlax so that it will now KO itself if it swings.
Oh, yeah.
And this is what happens if you can't Lost Zone. You like have to set up your board expecting Tinglu, because it's like
you do.
You lose if it gets out of hand, and out of hand is like twice. So you have to be ready for it, and Ben was unfortunately not.
Yeah, I just don't think that was maybe the best way to go about that, and saying like, hope fighting doesn't have a switch. Like, dude, they have a switch, man. That's what the deck is built to do, that, man.
Yeah.
You know, they have switches. They have Robe, they have Guzma, they have, I guess, Floatstone's already in play. Scoop Up Net.
Yeah.
But
Ben grabs Rare Candy to swing with 2 cannon, but also grabs the Picnic Basket this turn, which...
Yep, that's big.
But it's also, like, maybe not necessary because
You're gonna
lost
on the
on the
Tinglu.
Tinglu. So it's like, can you grab something else to set up your board? Like, Hops
Right.
Cramorant is also live this turn.
Exactly, right?
And you want to utilize that while you can. Hops Cramorant would have been at 0 damage as well, so that could survive a Terrakion attack. Like, I wonder if it would have been optimal to forego the Rare Candy and the Picnic Basket and just try and get into a Cramorant attack.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that, right?
Though with the Picnic Basket... okay.
Natalie said, just swipe my credit card for 245 Alex Carpenter dollars.
Brutal.
Yep.
Thanks, Natalie. Happy birthday, Natalie.
Happy birthday, Natalie. Yeah.
That's beast.
Yeah.
Oh, Carpenter, you're welcome. I didn't scoop to Tony, bro. You're welcome.
Yeah, dude, you gifted.
You should give me like $10, maybe.
Yeah, dude, you definitely owe Ben a couple of entry fees for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
How nice am I? Alright, yeah, the Tinglu is going to hit the Lost Zone here. And now, with the 2 cannon being at 120 HP remaining, will still need a buff from the Terrakion to take the knockout on it. Because right now he's only doing 100 damage with the resistance. But only needs the plus 20 to take the knockout here. And, yeah... I wonder if Picnic Basket just wasn't the play here. Like, you don't have any. Like, you could have established one of your other draw guys, maybe sought out the Bidoof, sought out a recovery card for the Squovit, and maybe benched a Rangru. Like, you just have to imagine. Like, I imagine that is not playing the Halucha, which could have taken like a double knockout on Wooloo and Rotom. You know, so maybe Ben is just worried that there's a Halucha in the deck. In which case he'd like have to play the Picnic Basket there, but I don't know. Be curious to know if that's what he was trying to play around.
Yeah, Ben's board is feeling awfully anemic now. It doesn't. It's tough, right? I mean, you have to navigate around the Tinglu very carefully, and it felt like this was a situation where Tinglu definitely got the better of Ben.
Yeah.
And now Thad just kind of gets to continue playing like as usual. Like he's like, okay,
he's
fine.
like,
took 2 with Tinglu.
Fantastic.
Forced a lot of resources. Weakened Ben's board.
Yep. And this is why I've said, like, on the podcast now, it's like, if you're playing a fighting deck, just literally just toss Tinglu into your deck.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even have to play a straight RDT deck. You don't have to, like, build around Tinglu at all. Like,
No,
just
this is
put it
still
in your deck.
Barbayama, just with Tinglu.
Yeah, just put it in your deck because the pressure it puts on is crazy.
For sure, right?
And that has the Arvin to guarantee, you know, he'll be able to get the knockout on 2 cannon, assuming he is doing that math in his head, can get either, you know, the premium power or the muscle band. I don't know what that card below is. That the premium power?
It is.
Okay, so yeah.
And something that the Picnic Basket does do is it allows this Hop Snorlax to attack without knocking itself out, I guess.
Yes, that's true. So that is a little bit of a benefit, but not something you like had to do that turn. Like,
yeah.
But now that because you need Colorless needs its board. Colorless needs its draw. You have 4 draw guys in the deck. You have none of them on board.
None of them on board is bad. Yeah, now Ben's just playing off the top, and now, well, the thing is, he didn't use that Cypher. Right now, he's got the Cypher in the hand still.
Yep.
All these turns later, but like can't use it. It's like it's tough.
Yeah.
If you had ciphered, because imagine this: if you cipher the turn previous and you go Cypher, Rare Candy, and then something else on top, right? And then he goes Tinglu again, right? Which he did. Then you top deck the Rare Candy, you go Rare Candy 2 cannon, and then you 2 cannon for the next card you got. Then you've used that to establish more of your, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's scary, but I think that the cipher there is still correct.
Yeah, at the beginning of the game for fighting, you kind of just got to assume that they're gonna have the tools to do what they want to do.
You're like, yeah, man, they're doing.
time.
You ain't boss stalling them,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah,
like
yeah.
that's like such a banana in the tailpipe. Like it's probably not working.
Right.
At the beginning of the game, it's probably not working.
Yeah. And the other thing, though, going for the picnic basket play as opposed to like Cramorant is like that's Toucan and also not on board anymore. You know, if you had been able to attack with Cramorant last turn,
Correct.
you know, Toucan is that one extra draw guy that you would still have on your bench. So we'll see what Ben sets up here. Promotes the Hop Snorlax, but is going to be able to Goose Hala to probably retreat and take a knockout here with the Cramorant. That at his 3 prize turn.
Yeah, but that has got to be just feeling so chill right now.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have like a great board, but like has the makings of one. Solrock and Lunatone are there, notably not in the Lost Zone, which is great.
Yep.
Oh, that is actually 301.
Ah, that makes sense.
We've got a tire.
Got a tie.
Tire. So I was looking at your stats on morsemakes.com. You got the most ties.
I'm tied for the most ties, actually.
You're tied for the most ties?
And listen. Okay.
I should know better than to question the guy who makes keeps the book. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's technically first still, but... but listen to this stat, all right? Weeks 1 through 25, 9 ties. Weeks 25 through 50, only 2 ties, all right? I am improving.
You are improving. I do really like to hear that. That's awesome.
Yeah. I am, and
you are improving.
I'm not getting... There's no way I'm going above 5 next season. My goal is 0.
11 is crazy on the season for sure.
My other...
You know they're 40-minute rounds,
Listen,
right?
my other defense is the first 20 weeks of the season last year, I was playing Special Whales and Egg Mill, which are both extremely slow decks. So it's obviously my own. I'm the only one I can blame.
Obviously.
And I am working on. I have worked on it. It was a problem. I've improved. All right. And
dude, I gotta say though, I was looking at the stats. I mean,
my win record's great.
Your record, your win-loss record is great. 130 wins, 58 losses. That's very good. And then your top 4s to weeks played is also very good. 20,
which is also tied for first place for number of top 4s. It's just me and John at 20.
You and John at 20, but your percentage is better than John's.
Correct. John has 83 losses. I only have 58.
Yeah, my percentage is better than both of yours.
Yeah. We talked about that on the pod, bro.
But I only have 9 weeks.
You've only been there 9 times, all right.
But still 5 out of 9.
Yeah, still 5 out of 9.
And I mean 35 and 10. That's also pretty.
No, it's busted. That's like a 77%. We calced it.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Brooks 9-1 is very hot, obviously, but like 1 or 2 bad
as
weeks,
expected, showing up twice with the best psychic deck in the pool. It's sure. Like sure, yeah, you'll have a couple great weeks there. I'm positive of. Yeah, where it gets to the weeds is when you have to keep playing the middling types to 3-2 finishes, and that's when your win record goes down. Beginning of the season, it's like, wow, my win record's great. Then it just but anyways, no, I have improved.
You haven't.
I'm a changed man.
You changed, man. Dude, so then you will then agree that we ought to go to 35 minutes.
Yeah. John brought it up on the pod this week as well, and I think it's a good idea. I wasn't here when you did the 6-0 six rounder 35 minutes, but everyone said it sounded.
We got a clock down there now.
Yeah, the clock helps a ton.
I think so.
I'd be checking that clock. Right?
And that's the thing is the clock. I think the clock being down there helps keep everybody honest.
Absolutely.
Right. So we've got the event clock down in the play space now. It is there. Everybody can see it.
Yeah.
So like, I think 35 minutes is much more tenable when you have the event clock. It's also still plus 3 turns. So like,
And this could be huge. Thad does not have a badge this season yet. So
if he gets
he gets this, that's one more person to the invitational, and it would be huge. Ben has a badge already, but has been fighting for, I think his 3rd badge, I think is the one he needs. Could be just his 2nd.
He doesn't have psychic.
No, he doesn't have psychic.
Fighting.
He definitely has fighting. He might have water. I don't think
have
so,
the
though.
water.
I think he might just have the one.
I think it's just fighting. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, just the one for Peacock. So he's been fighting for a second for a long time, but he's already at the Invitational. But we could see has a nice lead right now compared to Ben's board. So this would be huge for Thad to get into that invite in the final week of the season. He's been playing pretty much exclusively fighting and psychic the whole season. Kind of started coming more consistently in the second half of the season as well.
Yep.
Was mainly a standard player prior to that, but has always been a huge Gym Leader Challenge fan. And I think his work schedule would get in the way sometimes. But
Yeah. That's what he said. He usually would have like work meetings on Thursday nights.
yeah.
He runs a league up at Golden Glory, which is another shop in the area, and works at the Apple Store. So,
Yep.
and also is one of my guests on Deck Busters.
Yep.
Yeah, has been filling in for Jesse when Jesse can't make it, and it's been a lot of fun to do the tabletop streams with that. He's a great time.
Absolutely. Yeah, and that Ting Lu paying off big. And just the pressure from Ting Lu, I love that it forces the Lost City choice because, like, without the Ting Lu, it's like either Dogi or the Rocks are getting Lost Zoned, and both of those feel horrendous. So, like, forcing them to get rid of the Ting Lu is just, like, it helps so much into the colorless matchup. So, like, that's why, right now, if you're going to play fighting, like, you just have to include the Ting Lu currently, in my opinion, to keep up with the colorless deck.
Is Ben cooked? I feel like Ben's cooked.
I think he is. He's going in with a fan Rotom for...
He could do this, though. He's powerful and muscle. Yeah. He's got it.
Which is exactly what that just did to him.
Yes. Right. Strong muscle. Like, wow, look, I could do it too.
And this is something you love to see is... well, he did just Cypher.
He Cyphered.
Probably Oranguru on the top.
Verse Seeker or something. I think he stacked Verse Seeker.
Okay.
It's for next turn.
Gotcha. And that doesn't have a backup attacker yet. No Barbarical in play yet. Although it will be very easy to
This
knock
is
out.
the turn that, like, an Ogie Dogie just gets powered up this turn, and it's
lights out.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's got a big hand. I wonder where the Dogie is. We haven't even seen it come into play yet.
You got a Lunar Cycle here, too. Oh, you got to get the Rock first. The Soul Rock's gone now, so...
Yeah, now he only has one bench slot, either Dogie or Soul Rock.
But Dogie's already there.
Oh, I thought that was something else.
Top of your screen.
Hard to see.
All right, that hand sucks, actually. It's a double draw angle.
Uh-oh. Double draw. Not even Lunar Cycle?
No, because the Rock just got knocked out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Thad's hand sucks.
Is this Ben's route back into the game?
Wait, but now Thad is trying to insert the banana in the tailpipe. How is Thad's hand so bad? Okay, I think Thad has a rainbow in hand. Put it on the Ogie Dogie, keep the Lunatone active, say go. You don't double draw because then the Binacle gets knocked out, and you've also removed your option to get 2 energies into play next turn.
Right.
So it's got to be rainbow to dog.
Yeah, and just leaving Lunatone active, I think would be fine.
Because you feel blowered.
Yeah, so Rotom can't hit 11, so you'd force the Snorlax to come up.
Yeah. I think the dog is a fine promote if you put the unit on it, which is what he's going to do. Yeah, and just say go. I'm okay with that because you're also trying to play a little defense, like deny a prize here. Oh, the Dabwooski.
But it's like you don't even want to use it. Because if you're going to swing, you want to swing into the Dogie pretty much. Right? Or I guess you have to take a prize.
First Seeker for...
Cypher again.
No way we're ciphering for 1 card off the Squoven again. There's no way we're doing this.
I mean, there's no way... Like, a Rangaroo has not hit the board yet. Like
he's in the discard. I think.
But, like, he's ciphered before. You could cipher for Night Stretcher, man. Or if it's in the prizes, you can cipher for Heavy Ball, you know? It's like...
Oh, his 1 make do discarded a Rangaroo.
Oh, man.
The 1 make do he did, yeah.
Where's the Stretcher? That's true. Parallel is in play.
one more fighting to the invite list if that gets it.
So many fighting in the field already. It's by far the most badge type this season.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna add one more. Fighting has been a local dominator because it's just has been all year has been so great at just it's staying in the almost like what colorless is now, like what we talked about. It's just consistent and aggressive enough
Yep.
to consistently like win leagues. You know, like Psychic can have rough starts. Or like
Psychic loves
rough
losing one
draws
game.
in the middle. Yeah,
Loves-
Psychic's a 4-1 machine. Loves to lose one game, still get in top 8, you know. But
Yeah.
if you want to just go like a clean 4-0, 5-0, like the odds are better for fighting. To be honest, on a best of one, you need some of that, you know, some of that luck on your side to win a local.
For sure.
Oh, can't use Squovid again because there's 0 cards in hand. Gonna hold off on benching it though. Which I don't see a reason to not bench it. I mean, it's unlikely that your hand gets disrupted anyways.
I guess your parallel's in play, so maybe you want more bench space. I don't know.
And now Odogi is fully powered up.
Snorlax ain't knocking it out, dude. Oh, the enhanced hammer.
Oh, that's huge.
All right, I'm glad I'm getting the tech though. I'm getting the notes right here because I'm gonna have to for the invite. Like
You gotta beat fighting.
Well, I'm pretty much locked into colorless because I have colorless and metal, and I ain't choosing metal.
Absolutely not. Yeah, and the field is gonna be full of people forced to play fighting.
Yes.
So you gotta be prepared for the Tinglu. You gotta be prepared for. Yeah, some of these scenarios.
That's what I'm looking at now, right? And it's like, okay, I think obviously the procs list that we had, it's a very known quantity now, right? So like now I have a couple weeks to innovate and think of like how do we get this to go, right?
That's it.
That is your week 51 winner, getting himself on the badge board. Not a moment too soon. And now it's going to have an invite to our Gym Leader Challenge Invitational on August 23rd, which will be broadcast here on Tricky Gym. All of our badge earners for this season will have an invite to that invitational. It is taking place the same weekend as our $5,000 cash invitational, happening on August 22nd, which is the standard invitational that Full Grip Games has sponsored for the standard players. The Gym Leader Challenge players playing for a booster box, not $5,000, but the pride.
That's right.
The pride
Woo!
of being the invitational winner. Don't ask who won the invitational last year.
That footage is lost media.
Also, Alex Carpenter, it is lost media. Yeah, you know, I like recorded all of it and was like, maybe I'll produce it. Then I was like, frick this, dude.
Yeah, I'm not producing 8 games of GLC.
There's so much to produce in post. It's so much to produce in post. So I realized that kind of stuff is like,
yeah, I'm good on that.
I'm good on that. Yeah, for sure. I produce it live. Just let it go live.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's the better way to do it. That was an awesome season, man. There we go. 51 weeks. Our new season starts next week. We decided
July to July.
July to July is the way that we're doing it from here on out.
August to July, I guess.
August to July. It feels good because it actually lines up with like the standard seasons too.
Yeah.
The conclusions right around Worlds, right? So that's super cool. It also coincides with the birthday of GLC, which is fun, which happens in the middle of July.
Yep.
So that's hype, man. All right, dude. So first week of the new season. What are you running, dude? What are you running?
I don't know. It's tempting to just keep playing proximity, bro. It's cracked. And like I was saying, you just got to go fast to win the badge. And, you know, when in an open field, I feel like that or like fighting have pretty good odds right now. So we'll see. Maybe a wob can sneak in there. But
yeah, for sure.
Obviously, there's only 3 to choose from. Unless you're Alex Carpenter, he's going to show up with lightning spread.
God, and win.
And win. That's why I'm tempted to play Tinglu.
We got an exciting day coming up tomorrow. Mike Gibbs, the Pitch Black finalist and Fusion Strike event winner, will be joining me here in the studio. First time that I've ever had him as a guest. We're going to be playing a best of 7 Gym Leader Challenge conquest here on stream tomorrow. So if you like Gym Leader Challenge content, make sure to tune in tomorrow for some more of it. That's going to do it for us here from Akron, Ohio.